evening, everyone! I hope everyone's having a wonderful evening today. As always, a special shout out to Zordon for sneaking in first and claiming the best seat in the house, even though... Oh, hold on a moment, I know why the bot didn't reply to it. I haven't turned the thing on. I'm stupid. But regardless, hello everyone, hello Zordon, hello everyone that's here tonight. Hello to that one guy, to Zenny, to Yeti Summer, to Chris, to Viking Overlord, to 19, to Dr. Leon, and to Commodose. Welcome. Viking Overlord, sorry about the, oh, you guys can hear that? That's fine. You know what? We'll turn off the BGM for now, screw it. I apologise. I forgot to fire up Mix It Up. So while it takes a moment to reconnect, Viking, I will go ahead and refund you there. Apologies for that. I forgot to click the thing. One moment, just a moment if you wouldn't mind. But while I'm setting this up, I hope you're all having a wonderful evening today. I hope everyone's doing very, very well. I apologise for, I do apologise for yesterday, for having to cancel the stream rather last minute. I was, as far as I was... Okay, I'll just explain to you guys what happened, because I feel bad that I had to cancel it. Oh, there we go, lights are out, there we go. Alright, and then I'll go ahead and I'll just give, you know what, since you redeemed pink, I'll go ahead and give you that myself. There we are, we're back online. Sorry about that. There, Viking, I have refunded your points for you. Yeah, I do feel obligated to tell you guys why I had to cancel yesterday's stream, because I needed rest. So here's the thing. As you all know, I'm in England, and as such, it's very late over here. It's currently 10 o'clock at night, which for a lot of people would be bedtime. For Helm, this is, oh boy, 10 p.m? Awesome, time to start doing things with my day. Problem was, yesterday I had to meet up with some of my friends. As some of you may have heard me allude to in the past, me and some of my friends we were booking a trip to Japan. And I needed to meet up with them to do that. Unfortunately, because this meant going on to normal people hours, I only got about an hour, if even that much, sleep. So by the time we'd actually done all the booking and all the payment transfers and everything else, it was like 6 p.m. and I had had about 1 hour sleep in about 24 hours. I took a nap to try to get myself back energized enough, but when I woke up, I was like, no, this isn't happening. This isn't happening. So I do apologize for that. I appreciate you all being very understanding of it, though. Like I said, this doesn't happen very often. I do normally try to plan around things a bit better. It's just unfortunate that whenever I'm required to do normal people things, it does often take me out of things the rest of the day. So, gentlemen, hello, I am ready for the list. I hope you guys are all as well. So, we have got a considerable amount of monsters and a couple of spell traps, not too many. Admittedly, I don't really know what I was expecting with regards to spell traps. There's not exactly many faces there I could think of to go with. To be exact, we have 262 monsters and spell traps today that are going to be judged. So, quite a few. I mean, we've got more spells, more cards here than the original 2 generations of Pokemon combined. So, we're going to be here quite a while. So with that in mind, I hope you guys don't mind if we kind of move straight on to things. I'm going to get us started. Yeah, it's quite a lot, Goose. It is quite a lot. We're going to be here quite a long one tonight, considering that our robot tier list that we did back in November had about 150 robots in it, and that one was about 6 hours. I'm definitely going to be spending a bit less time on each of these, that's for sure. That's for sure. So guys, I'm going to get us started. Please keep your hands clear of the closing doors. I'll meet you over by the... Well, it's not really the game screen, it's more the rating screen. And we'll get ourselves started, okay? See you guys there in just a moment. Alrighty, guys. So we are here. We have our screen here. And I have here I've prepared ahead of time in a few ways. We have a box that will contain the currently rated monster. And this time, I thought ahead of things, so that I can actually point at the monster to point out certain things about its artwork. I thought ahead of time. We thought ahead, we had plans. Actually, hello, welcome in. So, let's really quickly go over the tiers and what they and also go over the criteria by which we're going to be judging the monsters today. They're fairly straightforward, I think, but just in case, just to keep things clear. So first off, we have the Smash tier. I don't think the Smash tier needs any introduction. I think we can all intuit what the Smash tier entails. These are the monsters that, well, these are the monsters that would get smashed. Whoops. Pardon me. Then we have the Head Pats tier, because there are lots of monsters that are very attractive, that are very cute, but they're not necessarily Smash material. You know, they're more cute material. They're more just, I want to give them hugs, I want to give them head pats. And that's what the Head Pats tier is for. So the Head Pats tier is not necessarily worse than the Smash tier, but it's just a very different reaction. Not every monster reacts more than the Smash reaction, and some of them are more of a Head Pats. Yeah, more of a hugs tier, exactly. Next we have the Sure Why Not tier. So this is the tier for monsters where it's like, I mean, I don't immediately see you and go, oh yes, I need this. But I'm also not like immediately repulsed by it. It's just kind of like, I mean, they're attractive enough, I guess I would, but it's not really a priority, you know? Just kind of like, yeah, give them a chance, why not? See what happens. We have the Buy Me Dinner tier. This is the tier for things that are, you know, they're conceivably attractive, but maybe there's one or two things about them that kind of doesn't quite work for me. Maybe just their general vibes, maybe they're just, you know, not quite my tastes, but they're not like so bad that I wouldn't give them a chance, you know. They're just kind of, yeah, sure, you know, let's just go out to dinner, see where things go, a bottle of wine, see how things go, you know. Let's be friends tier. This is for the ones that are, you know, they're fine, but I don't really see it going together, to be honest. What constitutes Cuddle tier? Probably Head Pats or Sure Why Not. Somewhere between that tier, I'd say. Pass, obviously, this is just, yeah, I don't find this attractive at all, to be honest. Or maybe they've just got very bad vibes or something of that nature. Pretty obvious what this is. And Banished Face Down. This is the special tier for the monsters that are exceptionally bad, exceptionally unattractive. I don't think we're likely to get too many cards banished face down here tonight, which is good because I think we've got a couple of Kashtira cards on this list, and I'm pretty sure they would love nothing more than to see some cards banished face down. Get them out of here, too. Exactly. You get the idea. So before we start, just to give you guys a preview, I promised you guys, and I am a robot of my word, that we are rating every single card that you guys submitted. Now, I will say there is exactly one card that was submitted that I have not put on here, and I'll explain why in just a moment. Let's give you guys a quick peek at all these monsters we've got here. Some of these ones are ones you guys sent in, some of these are ones that I picked out myself, but we got quite a lot of faces here, and this time they actually are arranged alphabetically. So that's kind of handy because that kind of means that some of the similar archetype ones will be grouped together. So that's kind of helpful. So we got quite a lot here to see, as you can see. So the one that wasn't here, I can just tell you real quick. The one card that was submitted that I did not put on this list, someone actually sent in the Discord. Let me do a quick who sent it real quick, just so that I can kind of low-key shout them out and explain myself to them. Was Mr. Player submitted Ojama Trio. The reason why I did not include Ojama Trio on this list is because... Gosh, where are they? Where are they? Hold on, they should be here. Hold on a minute, hold on. Where are they? Oh, yeah, wait. Are these others here? Where are the others? Wait, where are the others? I had all the Ojamas here, and I only seem to have Pink and Emperor here. Hold on. Did they just not make it on? One moment. Gotta have the Ojamas on here, come on. I'm not including the Ojamas. Wait, that means I must have missed some more here. Hold on a minute. Sorry about this, guys. Shout outs to Ojamas for revealing that I missed some of these cards. That's, Give me a moment here, guys. We've got some technical issues, but I want to do this properly, of course. Let's get rid of that. And we'll just hide this for just a moment. Let me go ahead and just fix this. Let's see. Ojamas didn't get uploaded. Who else didn't get uploaded? N. Looks like some monsters in the kind of... Wait, no, it looks like literally just the Ojamas. Hold on. Hold on. Just a moment. Basically, I'm looking at my folder here and looking at the ones that didn't make it on to try and work out who's missing. Because they are alphabetical. Okay, so we got Numeronia in here. We didn't get Nurse Dragon Maid, so we're missing everything from... Obelisk is here. Hold on, did I? Sorry about this, guys. I apologize. I thought I had everything prepped properly here. I'm just making sure that I'm not missing more here than I expected. Because there is one... Oh, I know why I'm getting confused. Whoops. Skill issue. I'm getting confused because my folder isn't arranged alphabetically. That's why I was getting confused. Let's really quickly sort this out. So the last one we had Numeronia, which is here. And we are missing we've got Obelisk, we got Ojama Emperor, we're missing after Ojama Emperor. Wow, it literally that's actually hilarious. We actually ended up missing exactly 4 cards, I think, which is exactly the Ojamas. That is incredible. Unless there's more that I'm missing here. There's a non-zero chance I might have missed more here, but as far as I can see, it is literally just... Yeah, we got Ojama... No, but Ojama Black's not here. Hold on. Sorry about all this, guys. You know what? Can I just... Let's just remove all these images. Let's just remove all of them, and we'll just start again. This might be quick. I can do at this point. I thought I had got every single monster on here, but I've just realised I've apparently made a considerable error. Shout-outs to Ojamas for helping me to realise that I made a mistake with this. I probably missed hardly any others, but I'm now paranoid, and I would hate for someone to have submitted something and I missed it, and then they feel cheated in some manner. So bear with me while I'm doing some mass clicking here. I will say, I was going to put another zombie card called Vended Hall, I think that's 3 or more monsters. Oh my gosh, 3 at once? I mean... Okay, so let me finish my chain of thought while I'm sorting this out. So, yes, someone submitted, Mr. Player submitted Ojama Trio. The reason why I did not include Ojama Trio on this list is literally because Ojama Trio is exactly Ojama Green, Yellow, and Black. Just literally those guys. So it didn't seem worthwhile to include them. That card when I was just rating them individually. I don't wish to sound harsh on the Ojamas, but somehow I don't think adding more Ojamas to a situation is going to improve it. Alright, give me a moment here while I just put these images up. Let's see, if we go to F, we'll upload up to F. Then we'll go ahead and add after F. Yeah, so the issue, so here's, okay, full disclosure of what happened here. I had the images all sorted out. I got an image of every card, but the problem I had with it was not every single image I could find was the same resolution, which, suffice it to say, would have caused some issues regarding the display I've got, the display of the cards. So because I wanted to not have to worry about that causing issues, there we go. That one's not on the list. There. Say that. And then we'll go edit here. Wait, what? Okay, one moment. I don't know what's happened here. We'll just try it again. Right. Stuff is happening. But yeah, because I wanted to make sure that the images were arranged in such a way that they, all fit into my little display box very comfortably, I had to make them the same resolution. Because, obviously, when it comes to, wait, why is it doing it this way? Okay, it's this way. We're fine. Because when it comes to looking at square files in a folder, they all look the same. I had arranged them in my folder by resolution, or dimensions rather. And As a result, when I was uploading them, I was not uploading them correctly. They are now all incorrectly. Although, where's access code? Wait, where is access code? Access code should be first. What the heck is access code? You should be the first one on this list. What the heck? Is there like a limit to the number of images? Have we actually broken the tier? Oh no, he's here. He's here. We're fine. He's here. Okay. If anyone has been missed out here, I can only apologize at this point. I am like 90% sure we've got everyone at this point. If anyone's been missed out, ups. That's all I can say. So with that said, let's get things started, shall we? I will say as well, with regards to this list, I'm not going to worry about trying to order things within the tier. That is to say, a monster that is at the top of the Smash tier is not necessarily better than a monster at the bottom of the Smash tier. I'm not going to be that finicky with the tier list. Quickie, hello, how's it going? We're just getting started. We had a bit of scuff, but we have hopefully fixed it. I think it's fixed. Hopefully. I'm looking at some of these cards. Okay, yeah. So, for some reason, it's not uploaded to them in alphabetical order here. That's fine. Makes my life slightly harder, but it's fine. So let's start off. We have, of course, as you can all see here, as you've all seen from the very beginning, we have access code talker here. So reminder, guys, we are not judging these cards on their power level. We're not judging them on which of these cards are good, which of these cards would we play. We are judging these entirely on appearances, personality, if there is any personality, or personality that we can kind of intuit based on their design, and just general vibes. You know, some of them just have better vibes than others. So we look at access code. Oh, one other thing as well, one other small consideration with this, which is we're also going to assume, for the sake of everyone's safety, that size is not a concern here. We're going to assume that I actually have no idea how large, for example, access code talker is. I always assumed he was like a giant, but we're going to just assume that size is not an issue here. We're going to assume that in this hypothetical scenario, we are about the same size. Alistair is on this list. He is here. The upload got a bit screwed up, so things are not quite in alphabetical order. It's fine, though. Everything's fine. So that's the access code. He's all right. He's quite a large boy. He's quite a large guy. It's kind of weird. I always thought it kind of looked like he was wearing armor. Like, he kind of looks like a guy in armor. Funny enough, I actually like his artwork more than his design, because I didn't realize that this big spear he's got here, I actually thought that was an arm. I thought his arm was like a giant spear. I didn't realize he was holding it, and that kind of makes him a little bit less exciting. That being said, I feel like he'd be okay. I feel like he'd show you a decent time. You know, I feel like he could be, you know, he could be okay. I don't know how much his personality is. He has got a very tiny head. You are right. He's got a very tiny head. I don't think he's bad, though. He's certainly fine. I think we can put him in, like, the sure, why not tier. You know, I don't see why not. So, who have we got next? Next up, we have Alistair, the Invoker of Madness, the Alistair Link Monster. I don't know. I'm not really feeling his vibes here. Maybe it's just a very unflattering image of him, admittedly, but I mean, I'm not really kind of into the whole half and half. He kind of looks like he's in the middle of mutating. This man looks like he's been hit with metamorphosis, but it hasn't resolved yet. Oh, Mr. Play, hello! How much did you miss? Hardly anything. We had a bit of scuff. So we've literally just done access code and that's about it. Yeah, I'm not really feeling him. I mean, I feel like he'd be a bit crazy to deal with. Yeah, not really feeling him. I think we'll give him a pass. I don't think he gets it. I don't think he's, yeah, a bit too crazy, a bit too maniacal. I can vibe with crazy in the right context. But Alistair, not quite the right brand of crazy, in my personal opinion. Next up, we have Aluba the Booba of Dooba. I have kind of cheated on this one. Because I have deliberately, those of you who know the branded Despia deck, which I'm sure is basically all of you, I have cheated here because this is actually not Aluba the Jester of Despia. This is actually the token, the Aluba the Dogmatic. They're the same guy, though. We all know they're the same guy. But This is a significantly more flattering angle. Significantly more flattering angle. I mean, he's trouble. He's definitely trouble. But he's the kind of trouble I wouldn't mind getting into, if you know what I mean. So I think Aluba does get the smash. All right. Next up, we have Quickie's favorite boss monster. We have Archlord Christia. So have a good look at them. Because this is a card. So one thing I will say from doing this tier list, this is one of those. Well, some of these cards I never really gave a good look to until I was kind of pulling up the artworks for them. I honestly had never looked at Christia closely. I had never kind of parsed what this card actually looked like. I'm assuming it's a he. I'm assuming it's a guy. It looks like a guy. Oh, Stream Elements, nice of you to join us. A bit too late, but that's fine. So I'm assuming it's a guy. They're okay. They're all right. I do like a man or a woman in a bit of armor. I'm not quite sure what's kind of going on with if I just grab my cursor, with this whole situation. It's like they're wearing a sash under their armor, which is a bit weird. I do like the wings. I do like the red wings. I think they're pretty snazzy. The thing that's stopping me committing to this too heavily one way or the other is the face. Because I have no idea what this thing's face is supposed to be. I think it's like, okay, cursor back. I think it's got like a visor, and I think there's two eyes here, so I don't think they're wearing a helmet. I think they've got like a visor, maybe. That's kind of what's kind of making it hard to judge, but I think we'll put it under the buy me dinner vibes. Partially because as well, any monster that's a floodgate can't have good vibes, right? There's got to be some shenanigans going on here. I know we're not judging how good they are, but we can intuit about how they might be as an individual based on their effects. And it's my tier list and it's my rules. Next up, we have Does Ariana or Ariana? I always get these two mixed up. This is, hold on, I have their names here. This is Ariana the Labyrinth Servant. Very, very cute. Very, very cute monster. I love the color scheme. I love the striped black and green tail. It's very good. Uniform's very nice. Not quite sure. I think her weapon is literally oversized keys, which is a bit strange. The one thing for her, though, that is, not Smash material is the face. No, now, I'm not saying she's ugly. She's definitely not ugly. I don't vibe with the expression she's got going on here. I believe the term people would say is kudere, where they're kind of very cold and emotionless until you get to know them. Kind of like Rei Ayanami from Evangelion. That's kind of like the archetypal kudere, I say. Just not my personal vibe, honestly. But she's very cute. I think we put her in the Sure Why Not tier. Should have paid her back to be perfect. She's not bad looking. She's not bad looking. It's the vibes. That's the thing. It's the vibes. It's not the face. It's just the vibes. Next up, as we are going slightly out of order due to the weird upload shenanigans, we have Elsa the Earth Charmer. I've only included one iteration of all the Charmer monsters because, again, literally the same person. Elsa, very cute, very cute. I like the glasses. I just like her, actually, honestly. Yeah, I'll give her the smash. I will say that this exact picture of her, rather, is not the most flattering of her. And I will say, some of these images are significantly lower resolution than others, so will probably look worse. This is a fairly low-res image I've got here, I'm afraid. But honestly, of all the Charm monsters, I think she is probably my favourite. They actually do they released some figures of these recently, and yeah, I contemplated getting the Elsa one, but it's well, if I was going to get one of them, I'd probably want to get all of them, and also the Evil Twins ones are coming out, so probably going to wait for those. Next up on the list, we have, and don't mind me, as I said, I'm not trying to rush things, but as I said, don't mind me that I'm trying to go slightly quick here, because 268 monsters here, so if everyone gets 1 minute here, then that's still going to be 4 hours. Did you know Win the Winter is a Gusto monster? Yeah, there's some weird ones where there is some of the monsters have lore and other archetypes, yeah. Alright, next up we have Backup Secretary. Absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. I can't say anything beyond that, honestly. I love the style of the backup monsters, which is weird to say. The backup monsters, there's only 3 of them. I love the kind of sci-fi aesthetic she's got going on here. I love the purple, love the glowy bits. I can see myself wearing something like this, honestly. I think this is definitely my aesthetic. She gets a smash, 100%. All right, guys. All right, let's get it all out of our systems now. Let's get it. I know what you're all thinking. I know exactly what you're all thinking because next up on the list we have Baron de Fleur. Generic synchro monster. Every deck runs this. So annoying, so easy to make in every single deck. Okay, we've got it out of our system. We're not here to judge it about the effect. We're not here, we don't care about Baron's effect. We're not here about Baron's playability. We're purely here judging Baron on how she looks and her general vibes. And I'm going to be real with you guys, she absolutely gets the smash. Absolutely gets the smash. I might get frustrated every time I see Baron de Fleur hit the field, but oh my gosh, she's one of my favorite aesthetic artworks. I love a woman in armor. I love a woman with like, how crazy is this? Helm loves a woman with a helmet on. What a concept. I also really love pink. I think the juxtaposition of the pink or accent on the armor combined with the metallic part of it, very nice aesthetic. And also it's kind of hard to see on the artwork, but she's got the midriff going on here. Hey, I can be picked out. Heck yeah, thank you, Chillerman. Yeah, she's got the midriff going on here. Just saying. There's not much fan art of Baron, but I'll just say this. I'm not going to put you guys towards any links. I will just say this, that with a big booba warning, there is an artist called Melon22, who is one of the few people I have seen drawn Baron. And they did a really, really good job with her. Really good job. I'll just leave it at that. Alright, who is up next? So yeah, we're going slightly off of alphabetical order here, unfortunately. It's fine though. Next up we have Beyond the Pendulum. Man, I feel like we're either off to a great start or a bad start, because man, there's a lot of really hot women at the start of this list. I love her look. I love the what's the word I'm looking for? The contrast of the white as the main color, but then the blue and the red as the accents. I love her mouth being hidden behind the collar, honestly. I think that's very nice. Seems like the silent type? Maybe. I kind of like stern One-san vibes from her, honestly. I feel like she'd be kind of like the disapproving mommy GF, personally. Big if she goes red and blue so you can't sleep at night. Honestly, I don't like pendulums, but I think she would get the smash as well. I think she gets it. Alright, guys, have you got your lights and have you got your darks ready? Because it's time to banish a light and a dark. Because we're going to be summoning Blackluster Soldier, Envoy of the Beginning. See, now we get into something that's a bit more of a head scratcher, a bit more of a thought provoker. Chad? I don't know about that. I mean, so here's the thing, right? My first reaction upon seeing this is, ooh, knight in, well, not really shining armor, but knight in armor. I like knights in armor, but there's a few things with this particular BLS I don't vibe with. So let's get the cursor out and let's point them out. So the first one is, look at his body. Right? Look at this whole arm situation going on here. This is an armor. Like, there's no joints here. There's no clasps fastening this. It's just a bodysuit. The man's running around in one of those morph suits that the cosplayers wear. He's got armored pieces. So he's got this armored bit around his waist and like the shoulders, obviously, and like the chest, presumably. I can't quite see behind his sword very well, but most of what he has is just a bodysuit. I don't vibe with that so much, personally. The other thing is the helmet. It should come as no surprise that Helm-Chan is very strict when it comes to judging helmets. Now, this might be just how he's chosen to wear this, but this helmet here, this bit I'm circling here, This looks like a full faceplate. But you can see his face. Now, it could be a sliding visor. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt on that. But it doesn't look right. This is not how I would wear this helmet. How don't you like muscle men? I do like muscle men. But if you're going for the armor look, you need to commit to the armor look. And believe me, we have some fine gentlemen and ladies on this list later who commit to the armor look. BLS doesn't quite commit to it. I also, okay, this is a very big nitpick. I don't quite get how he's holding his shield here. That's not how you hold a shield, sir. That's a minor nitpick. He's not bad, though. He's not bad. I don't hate him. I don't think he's unattractive. I think we put him in the buy me dinner vibes, to buy me dinner tier first. We'll see how we go. You know, buy some dinner, see how it goes, see how we click. Maybe, maybe he says something about hating all monsters that aren't light or dark and has some problematic views, and maybe we just don't click, I'm not saying he would, but, just, he could. So, let's have a look at him by comparison to his original version, having a look at the classic vanilla Blackluster Soldier. Now, this might just be one of those situations where it's flattering angle. Because here's the thing, this could be literally the same design. But I will say, this is a far, far, far more flattering angle if it is the exact same design. Because you can't tell now that you can't tell that this is a bodysuit now. If it is a bodysuit, I mean, I think it is. It's kind of a bit too shiny, a bit too rounded here to be armor. But if this was the Tinder profile picture, let's put it that way. If Envoy of the Beginning's Tinder profile picture compared to regular BLS's profile picture, regular BLS is definitely far more flattering. I think so. For that reason, we'll put him under the sure why not category. Again, it's not just like, ooh, yes, but at the same time, I'm not like repulsed. All right, well, unfortunately, my name is not Seto Kaiba, because if it was, we all know exactly where this card would be going. This angle, it looks like it's someone comes down over his face and he has it on his head. For the Envoy, yeah, I agree with Envoy, yeah. Zekriux, welcome. Yeah, we're not too far in. We've got plenty to go, so strap yourself in. So, Blue Eyes White Dragon. So I'm not a scaly, I'm not a furry. And I'm not following this one with a but. There may be another entry in this list later where I will be hitting you guys with the I'm not a furry but. But Blue Eyes White Dragon, I mean, it's a really cool looking monster. I'm not going to pretend it's not. I don't know if I'd find it like, I don't know if it gets the smash. He's mighty. We are not judging based on strength. We're judging based on vibes and appearance. I mean, it's pretty scary, right? I think I would certainly feel very anxious about showing up to meet up with this thing off of Tinder. I think we could be friends. I mean, this particular artwork, admittedly, is kind of derpy looking, I always thought, with the giant head. Yeah, he's cool, but not something you'd want to smash, definitely. Yeah, 100%. So next up, we've got a few spell cards on this list. We have the Change of Heart card. Nice to see her back after her extended stay on the Forbidden Limited list. Yeah, I actually really like her. I really like her. Something about this old style of anime where they gave her quite a lot of the old Yu-Gi-Oh card artworks has like this, I don't know how to describe it. The way they draw the hair, where it's got quite a lot of detail in it, and quite a lot of the female monsters in the older sets actually had blunt bangs like this, like the Hime cuts. I like her design. She is quite cute. You're very bipolar. Yeah, I think so. You think Change of Heart is a head? Because it's the Ghost Spirit card. Well, so here's the thing, right? So he wanted to. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I think it's a he. So here's the thing. I could see either way. I could see either argument. My personal interpretation is Change of Heart is a woman, but because anime, or actually maybe she's not. Maybe she's just kind of flat. She could be kind of flat. I mean, nothing wrong with flat. It's hard to say. She or he, whichever they are, certainly goes in the same pool as Effect Veiler in that regard, I'd say, which, funny enough, Effect Veiler didn't make the cut. So with that in mind, whether or not where we place this card actually does depend on that interpretation, funnily enough. And there's another card on this that actually does have that same stipulation. So, if actually there's a couple on this list that do. So if this is a woman, this is a cute woman. If this is a guy, this is not a flattering haircut for a guy. If it was a guy, we'd put them in pass. If it was a woman, it'd go under the sure why not. Let's split the difference and let's just be friends. Because realistically, I think you guys are probably right. Probably not someone you want to get too involved with. Probably would betray you. Probably would be, not someone you want to get... Certainly not someone you want to get in a serious relationship with. Next up, we have Chaos Hunter. I saw an awful lot of this card during what do we call it? Runic's Reign of Terror back in the day. She's got a whip. She has got a whip. So I like Chaos Hunter's design. But, and this is another one of those ones where, again, we do have to cut. We can only go by what we can see. I love the design. The outfit is great. Like, the drip here is on point. However, there's one thing about this design, this picture, not even this design. There's one thing about this particular PTM, right? There's one thing about this particular artwork that I don't vibe with. And it's the mask. Now, it's not even the fact she has a mask. I like masks. But the combination of the mask combined with the way the hair is like flowing out like this, it makes her look like she's got a gigantic forehead, which is not flattering. I think that Yomi would enjoy Chaos Hunter. I think she probably would. I don't know. I actually don't know if she knows this card because Yomi didn't. Yomi kind of stopped playing Master Duel around the time Runic was kind of running amok, so she didn't really see this card super often. So not a fan of 5 heads. No, I'm actually not. I like bangs. I like a nice set of bangs. I always find 5 heads kind of a bit goofy looking. That said, I'm gonna give her the benefit of the get out. I'm gonna assume that if she wasn't in this action pose, that there would be the 5 head, you know? And I think with that, honestly, yeah, I mean, I can't really argue with you guys. I think she does get the smash. Okay, next up we've actually got quite a few of this entity, but the designs are all so different that it felt appropriate to include them all because there's very different vibes. We have the Condemned Dark Lord. She's quite pretty. I like her dress a lot. I do like her. Okay. There's no way to say this without sounding at least a little bit weird, but I'm be normal about this because hear me out. I like her skin. That kind of sort of chalky white skin where it's like actually white, you know, not Caucasian, just actual like white. I'm a big fan of that look. The horns, the horns are a bit silly. I'm actually not sure if the horns are part of her or if they are like headgear. The Ashnuk, yeah, you guys know what I mean. I do like the feathery wings. I'm not usually one for the edge. She's alright though. It's not immediate smash though. She doesn't get the immediate smash. I don't have that knee-jerk, yes, I need you. I'm gonna put her in the sure why not tier. Alright, next up we have one of Yomi's favourite cards. We have, and I'm sure Zordon's as well, we have Cyber / Harpy Lady. AKA literally just Harpy Lady wearing Cyber Shield. I mean, I don't think this is a remotely contentious one that we're just going to put her right up in the smash. I mean, yeah. Arf, bark, yeah. I mean, I don't think this needs explanation, to be honest. I don't think Cyber / Harpy Lady needs explanation. I will give a special point out though that I do love the pink hair. Helm is a big fan of pink hair. Alright, so next up on this list we have Dark Elf, classic from Was this LOB? I can't remember. I'm very bad with my sets, I'll be honest. But early Yu-Gi-Oh! She's alright. She's fine. The vibes here are the things I don't quite vibe with. Like, again, might just be an unflattering picture. I do know that she is basically just a recolor of Mystical Elf, but something about her vibes, I get the impression she would be very high maintenance and very particular and very, no, not like that, like this about everything. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong on that. Maybe I've got her wrong, but just the general vibes here kind of make me feel a little bit wary. I feel like she'd be trouble in a way that wouldn't be very fun. To the Metal Raiders, thank you, Zekriox. I'm very bad with my set knowledge, I would be entirely honest. I think I'm actually going to... Okay, she is attractive, but because the vibes, I think I give her the pass. If the vibes were different, I'd be willing to put her higher. It is purely the vibes. Maybe if she smiled in her artwork, it would give off different vibes, but I don't think it quite works for me here. Alright, everyone, get your barks and your yips and your arfs and your step-on-me's out of the way. It's Dark Magician Girl. It's the most sexualized monster in all of Duel Monsters. I mean, okay, I'm not going to be contrarian. She is very attractive. She is very attractive. Especially in all of the Japanese versions of the artwork where they don't nerf her boobs. But... Oh, you know, it's funny actually. She's not my favourite design as far as spellcasters go. There are better spellcasters on this list. But I mean, I can't be... I'm not going to be disingenuous about it. Yeah, she does get the smash. She's really... I will say, of all the ones in the smash, not even close to being my favourite one in the smash category. But I mean, she gets the smash, let's be honest. It's not even a matter of debate. Alright, next up we have Dark Lord Ixchel. I probably butchered that pronunciation, but... This is a weird one. Again, like, the immediate vibes is that she's trouble, but I feel like she's a trouble in a way that's kind of fun. Like, I don't think she's trouble in the way that's gonna be like, you know, ending with you in jail or ending with you being miserable. Or if you do end up in jail, you end up in jail together somehow and have a good laugh about it later. I'm going to put her under kind of the sure, why not category. Yeah, I think she goes there. She's alright. She's attractive enough, but doesn't have that immediate off bark about her. Coming up next, we have Demise. Specifically, I opted to go for his stronger form, Demise Supreme King of Armageddon. Because, well, regular Demise is literally just the same guy, but not as cool, let's be honest. Honestly, okay, Helm is not into the edgy stuff. I'm not into the edgy stuff. But he gets the smash. I love the armor. The only thing I don't like about this guy is the skull face. But I could get away with the skull. I could live with the skull face. But this looks like a guy who would absolutely destroy you in all the right ways. Yeah, he can be my true King of Armageddon. Coming up next, oh man, I am 100% going to butcher this card's name. We have Despian Luluwa Lilith, I believe it is. Is it a face? I thought it was a helmet. Whether it's a face or a helmet doesn't change the ranking in this case. It could be a helmet. It could be a helmet. If it is a helmet, you can always take it off. So Despian Luluwa Lilith, the corrupted form of Fleur-de-Lis, Armored Lady. Oh, man. I feel really bad because this list is so top-heavy, but honestly, she gets the smash. I love the armor. Okay, obviously, there is one elephant in the room that needs to be addressed with her, which is, of course, this whole ensemble going on here. The whole big arm in the background. And she's kind of got a goat leg going on, I'm not going to lie. Top heavy like the bottom. I guess, you know, okay. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna rewind this. I'm gonna rewind this. My gut instinct was smash, right? But the more I think about it, it depends on what's going on under the armor. Because, like, the chest area here, there's, like, a pointy bit here, which is not on Fleur-de-Lis's armor. I will say, this artwork is gorgeous, but I think processing a little bit here. I'm going to move it down a little bit. We're going to put her into the sure why not category. She is gorgeous, but I'd want to know what the situation is under the armor before I'd really commit to anything too serious with her. One that I don't think is going to take too much of a thought, though. We have everyone's new favourite expensive engine face, Dear Bellstar the Black Witch. More like Dear Bellstar the Black Mummy. I mean, I don't think putting Dear Bellstar in Smash tier is really contentious at all. I think that's a very cold take. The only thing I don't like with Dear Bellstar is her half mask. I don't think that's very flattering, but that's a mask. You know, you can take that mask off. Just remove the mask, and great. And again, I'm not normally into the edgy designs, but yeah, gorgeous woman. All right, guys, it's time. You know him, you love him. You can't live when he stays on the field because it attaches 2 materials and sends all the other cards to the graveyard. And then along came Zeus. All right, so Zeus. So again, reminder, we are operating under the assumption that size is not a factor here. We are assuming that either in this situation Zeus is the size of a human or I am the size of a Zeus, however big Zeus is. I mean, he has big daddy energy to me. I mean, you guys might not see it might be something that only robots can properly perceive here, but he does have some pretty big daddy energy to me, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like he's a bit, the vibes, right? Don't get me wrong, Zeus' design, very cool. I put him very high on my robot tiers for a reason. The only thing is, and again, we're nitpicking on the design, on the artworks here, but again, hey, we're pretending these are their Tinder artworks. The pose he has with his hands like that, I don't know. I kind of get the impression that he thinks he is a big deal. I could see him seeing you as kind of just like an accessory or something. Or like just another conquest. I mean, great design though. That's Zeus Sussy, exactly. I mean, he is great though. He is great. I'm gonna put him under Buy Me Dinner. Cause like, I 100% would. But I would want to feel the vibes out first. Like, based on the picture alone, definitely swipe. Is it right? Swipe right? I actually can't remember. Is it swipe right for yes, right? Swipe left for no, I think that's what it is. Either way, I would definitely say yes to Zeus, but I'd want to see how things click during dinner because, yeah, honestly, I feel like he has potential to be left for no, right for less. Thank you, Stripes. Yeah, so I would definitely swipe right, but I would kind of want to feel the vibes out a little bit before we commit to anything too serious. Next up, we have Adia the Heavenly Squire, whose artwork is completely blown out for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know why her artwork is so blown. Well, actually, I do. So some of these monsters I could not find clean, high-resolution versions of their artworks. So, some of these, from all places, come from DeviantArt. I guess some people just, like, AI upscaled them and put them on DeviantArt, I guess. Because this is Adia, the Heavenly Squire. She was in the Monarch structure deck. Okay, we love the armor. The armor's great. The armor's very good. The helmet designs are a little goofy. A little bit goofy, but not too goofy. I like the, small thing. Again, I'm going to point out things that we like. I like the whole skirt she's got going on here. There's a nice combination here of... So we've got the arm. The armor's very good. We've got the boob plates here, which I'll admit I'm not the biggest fan of boob plate when it comes to armor, but we'll give her a pass on that. But I like how this design kind of both has... She seems strong, but she's also got like the femininity to her. That's a tricky word to say quick one. I'm not sitting in my chair barking at her though. Do monarchs have genders? Ah, good question. I figured most of the monarchs are male apart from Ether, who is female. That's how I read it, just because she's in on the group plate. That's it for Adia, though. Adia gets the sure, why not? She's, again, I like her design a lot, but is there even something under the armor? I assume so. I mean, even if there's nothing under the armor, I mean, she's got hands. You know, she's got 2 hands. You can do things with that, right? Anyways, let's move on, shall we? Because we're going from Adia to Ether, the Heavenly Monarch. So let's just take everything about Adia and make her even better. Honestly, instant smash. Puchitaro, yeah, instant smash. So smaller. So here's a small embarrassing, ever so mildly embarrassing story about Ether for me. I told you guys I got into Yu-Gi-Oh! Not last year now, 2022. But that was not when I started. Well, I say when I started. That was not the most recent time I purchased Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't remember when the Monarch Structure Deck came out, but I was in a supermarket around that time. It probably, considering it was in a supermarket, this was probably about 6 months after the Monarch Structure Deck came out. 2015. Okay, so it'd be either 2015 or 2016, around that time. I was in a supermarket over here, and I saw the Monarch Structure Deck, and it had Ether as like the cover card. And I bought the Structure Deck just because I thought, this is a very attractive woman. I want to own this card. I don't even play Yu-Gi-Oh! At the time, I had no interest in playing Yu-Gi-Oh! But I wanted to own this card. So yeah, suffice to say, definitely gets a smash. Elemental Hero Absolute Zero. This card is a bit of an Edison? Yeah, Edison champion here. It's getting up on screen. I'm going to be real. I'm going to be entirely real with you guys. When it comes to superheroes, I am not the biggest fan of superhero as an aesthetic. I don't really care for, like, you know, Superman, Batman, Marvel and DC. The aesthetic of them, I don't vibe with. Ab-Zero here, on the other hand, I really vibe with. I think it's because he's so armored up. He doesn't have, like, he doesn't look like a superhero. He looks kind of just like he's wearing armor. I love the cape. I love the pose. I think his vibes, he might be a bit cold, but personally, compared to someone like, say, Ariane, I get the impression this guy's cold, but in a way that's kind of cool. Kind of you want to get his attention, you know? He's the guy in high school that's too cool and stands in the corner, but rather than it coming across as being like try-hardy and nerdy and edgy, it actually works and he pulls it off. Only complaint I have about his card, oh perfect because it's the right place, is same thing about Sunrise actually. I don't like these I guess they're meant to be like arm blades? I don't know, they just look a bit silly to me. But honestly that's kind of that's kind of a nothing. Again, this list is so far very top heavy. I promise you that will change a little bit. But I think Zephyr can get the smash. He will get the smash and then he will destroy all monsters on my field. But you know what? Probably worth it. Probably worth it. Alright, next up we have one that is significantly less cool. I don't think that's a hot take. Elemental Hero Avian. What is going on with this man? What is going on with this man? Okay, ever since I saw this guy in GX, I always thought this guy looked goofy as heck. And it's not until looking closer at him that I can realize why. It's the arms. It's the arms and the legs. Like, I mean, granted that alone doesn't make him stop being a dork, but, like, look at this. This isn't feathers. Like, this is not how you render feathers. It's not how you draw feathers. This is fur. And his head, this isn't feathers, this is fur. We know it's not feathers, because his wings have feathers. But the arms and legs, he's got fur going on. This man can't even get his own can't even get his own theming consistently. So yeah, I'm sorry, Avian, but I'm debating whether we banish him face down, like if armor thumbs down. Honestly, no. Okay, he's not. Okay, he's not offensively ugly. He's not offensively unattractive. But nah, this isn't it, Chief. This isn't it. Alright, well, a new hero emerges from the depths of Neospace. It's elemental hero Neos. So I did deliberately pick this artwork because I wanted to be fair to Neos, and I think this is what the more flattering version of his artwork. It's still not really that great though. I like buff guys, but there's just nothing going on here. Like, he is the suit. There's no lines here. I'm not convinced that Neos has a mouth or junk for that matter. Also, again, minor nitpick up more with his artwork. It's kind of got like a gigantic, I was gonna say, yeah, gigantic Rob Liefeld-esque chest going on here. If you guys have ever seen the old, that one Captain America artwork where his chest is like half a foot out in front of him, you know what I mean? He does it on Master Ninja. Okay, fair enough. I'll grant that. I think though, Neos, I don't know, I still don't really vibe with him. Buy dinner? You know what? I would be willing to let him buy me dinner. I'd be willing to let him buy me dinner. I think I would let him buy me dinner, see how it goes. I will say I would probably go into it with a lot of expectations. I'd probably let him buy me dinner, but probably kind of be in my mind thinking, probably this isn't going to go well. But, you know, I'll try and be open-minded about it. That's, I think, where I think I would sit with it. All right, get your yips and your barks and your woofs out of the way, everyone, because it's Exceed the Pendulum. So, easy smash. I'm going to be honest. I know this one's gonna be a one. I actually think this is a downgrade. I actually think this outfit is a direct downgrade compared to Beyond the Pendulum. Because I think this is trying too hard. This, like, Beyond the Pendulum is sexy, kind of, not by accident necessarily. You know, it's understated sexy. It's kind of it's what you don't see that's the exciting part. Exceed the Pendulum here, she's trying way too hard to impress you. She's trying way too hard to catch your eye. It kind of comes wrapping right around to me to not liking it. She does have a big sword. I mean, yeah, good sword, big sword. I like the sword. Sword's nice. But I feel like the outfit as a whole is kind of a direct downgrade. If this was a Tinder profile, I'm going to put her in the buy me dinner first, because she is attractive. But the fact that she's trying so hard to impress nobody, I don't know. I don't vibe with it. I don't vibe with it. I feel like she was perfectly beautiful covered up. I think that she's doing herself a disservice here. Anyways, coming up next we have Exodia Obliterate. I mean, okay, obviously, if we were talking power levels, it's just, okay, I will say, yes, so this is a substitute for Exodia as a whole. Because obviously there is not one single card that is just Exodia. So we have got just the head here. This is substitute for the entire Exodia. We are not just ranking the head. If it was the head, yeah, face down, absolutely. But this is just a substitute for Exodia. That being said, though, that is a face that only a mother could love. And a very, very short-sighted mother at that. Don't get me wrong, and the thing is as well with Exodia, nice note, Simon. If you look at Exodia, if you actually look at the artwork, he is built so strangely. He is like extremely wide and in a way that I don't think is very attractive. I feel weird saying this. He's massive. So, Blake, we are not counting scale. we are assuming that we are about the same size. So we're assuming that this is a human size Exodia, so the scale isn't an issue. But honestly, I'll banish him face down. If I saw this on my Tinder, I would swipe left and then try to block it. Try to block it out of my memory. That is not a face that... Okay. Realistically speaking, just look at the face. This is someone's sleep paralysis demon. He hasn't even got lips. You can tell that that's not lips. He's just got a mouth of teeth. No. Absolute pass. Absolute banish face down, rather. He would obliterate you. I have no doubt that he would. But I don't think I'd want to let him. Alright, so next up we have Exo-Sister Ellis. I'm not gonna lie, I really like the Exo-Sisters. I mean, very cold take. Very cold take here. Oh, Exo-Sisters are cute, who would have guessed? They're really cute. I love their outfits. This kind of like pseudo-military uniform, I think are really nice. The awkward part here is that it's very obvious that if you look at their artworks and their mechanics, it's very obvious they're already kind of with each other. But I mean, we're kind of ignoring that part. We're going to pretend that part of the lore doesn't exist. Ellis, I really like Ellis. I'm going to give Ellis the smash. Not every Exo-Sister is going to get the smash. I will say that. There are some archetypes I've got on here where I have a similar reaction to all of them. So I've kind of combined them into one card. If it's not the same reaction, I did not combine them into one card. And in fact, this is a great example, because next up we have Exo-Sister Martha. I don't know why, but I really don't like Martha's vibes. I don't know why. Maybe it's like the way that she's kind of got a bit of a smirk going on in her picture. Maybe it's the way that she kind of just cheats out any of the girls, and that kind of in my head that kind of is giving me the headcanon that she kind of is the sweep in, steal your girl kind of type. She has got pink hair, and I do like the pink hair, but although I like pink hair, I don't like how she's got it styled. I don't like the kind of curliness of it. When it comes to anime girls, I have a very strong preference towards more of straight hair. Martha looks like she bullies you, and not because she likes you, but to mess with the girl that likes you. Stratos, that's exactly it. That is exactly it. She looks like trouble in a bad way. She's attractive. I'm not going to pretend she's not attractive. But I think I give her a pass. I think this is someone you do not want to get yourself wrapped up in. She is far more trouble than she's worth, and you're not going to have a good time with her. This is a wacky one, old school retro card. Who recognises this? Because I certainly didn't. I asked one of my friends, who's not in the Discord, to send me one of his old school favourite monsters. He came up with this one. If anyone can name this card before I can actually tell you what its name is, Flare Knight's Generic Knight number 2. This card, I've never seen this card before in my life. This is apparently Flame Champion. I think they're vanilla. This is another one of those ones where it's like, I can't tell if this is a guy or a girl. This is either a very, very, very skinny girl or a very, very twinky boy. I'm not sure which. You've never seen this card. I don't blame you, Quickie. I don't blame you. I had never seen it either. Honestly, whether it's a very skinny girl or a very skinny guy, they get the pass. I'm not feeling them. We will never know. We will never know. We'll never know because they will get the pass. Hey, Duke, check it out! I fusion summoned by Flame Swordsman! I don't know how I feel about Flame Swordsman. He's cool. Like, he's absolutely cool. Like, young Helm 100% thought that Flame Swordsman was cool. But he's also kind of goofy. He is ripped, I will give him that. But I always thought the hat looked really goofy. I think he'd be someone that'd be nice to hang out with. I feel like he's fun, but he's probably also very irresponsible, and probably gets himself into it. I mean, I'm probably projecting Joey onto him. He's goofy because he's Joey's card, exactly. Yeah, he's a bro. Yeah, let's be friends. Honestly, I would be friends with Flame Swordsman, and I think it would be a good friendship. He'd be good to hang out with. If he had a cool outfit, definitely potentially get smash. Alright, next up we have Unnamed Woman from the Forbidden series of cards. I don't think there is a monster version of this woman, as far as I know. So we'll just call her the Forbidden Woman for now. Kind of the same thing going on here as Dark Elf, where I think it's the expression, looking between her and Dark Elf, they both kind of have this expression that kind of seem like they've got, like, they think they're better than you. And his face down, she's forbidden. I do know she is the Dark Lord, but we are judging based on each individual appearance of her. I think this version of her, though, yeah, she kind of seems like she's very full of herself. She's kind of got a bit of the five-head going on. I don't think she'd be, like, actual trouble. Well, hold on, let's run that back. We know she's trouble because we know that she steals all the stuff from God, so Solomon Johnson. No one submitted Solomon Johnson. I tell you what, honorary placement, if Solomon Johnson was here, he would get under the Let's Be Friends placement. But yeah, I mean, we know that she's a bad person. Give her the pass. She's like, if you don't like me like this, you'll never meet me like this. Like, yeah. All right, guys. I am astonished. I am low-key disappointed that it took so long for someone to put Frog the Jam on the list. I am genuinely surprised and mildly disappointed with you guys. I can't believe you guys do not accept Frog the Jam. How dare you? So, but I already did actual monsters though, Viking. That's why I didn't take the joke one. So, okay. Here's the thing. We do accept Frog the Jam. We 100% accept Frog the Jam. I don't think that means he gets the smash. He does not get the smash. Don't get me wrong. I am perfectly fine with goo guys and goo girls. But Frog the Jam is not smashable. He is, however, 100% head pattable. We would always head pat Frog the Jam. He always gets head pats. But Frog the Jam on the slime toast here. There is only one monster, without spoiling things, there's only one monster that possibly could get their own tier. Some of you may even be able to guess what it is, but I'm not going to tell you. Alright, coming up next, we have... Wait, why is that? Hold on. Why did that get auto-mod? Weird. Alright. So coming up next, we have Backup Operator, another one of the backup monsters. And oh my gosh, she's gorgeous. She's absolutely gorgeous. If we were ranking these tiers in terms of, if we were ranking within the tiers, she would be high smash tier. But we're not putting these in order. So, backup secretary is not necessarily better than Ellis, not necessarily better than Beyond the Pendulum. I love backup operator particularly. It's two things. So the first one is, as you guys know, it's the pink. I love the pink. The glowy... I say pink, it's kind of like slightly pinkish, slightly purple. I just love it. The other thing is the hair. I love her long hair. And the way it's... I mean, again, we have to judge based on the picture. The way it looks in this picture in particular, absolutely gorgeous. Gorgeous. Fun fact, I found this card when I started playing Master Duel, and I wanted to look for an excuse to play this card. I never did, but I wanted to. Backing up. Next up we have, oops, that's the wrong key. We have Chocolate Magician Girl, one of the many Magician Girl archetypes. We only actually have this one from the archetype, but honestly that's kind of fine because I think that this is one of those cases where she does a good job of kind of representing the whole archetype for me. Obviously, we all obviously like Dark Magician Girl. I don't think that's a hot take. The Magician Girls, though, they kind of don't really have that vibe for me. I think I'm actually going to agree with you guys. I think they are head pat tier. She's very cute. She's very, very cute, but I would not want to smash. Alright, so coming up next, we have a boy who likes their branded lore. We've got a couple of them coming up. So first up we have Dogmatica Ecclesia. This is a tough one. Because I like the armor. You guys know me. You know I like girls in armor. I don't like whatever is going on with the weapon. Right, that's not her specifically. And I do wish that she would put a helmet on. Girls with armor that aren't wearing helmets on, always a bit of a downside. But here's the thing, she's very cute, but not. I think I kind of really do. I think we give her the head pats here. She's very cute, but I wouldn't want to smash her. I'd want to adopt her as like a little sister and give her head pats and make her hot chocolate. Very cute though, very, very cute. Coming up on her tails, we have Dogmatica Fleur-de-Lis. I did not know this card was a woman for the longest time. I literally only found out this card was a woman about like 4 months after I first seen it. Honestly, yeah, you guys are with me. You guys are with me. Smash. We smash. We like a lady in armor. And extra credit to Fleur-de-Lis here, because she has boober plates, but she doesn't have cleavage. So like, she is so stacked that she needs the armor to be curved around her chest, but it's not that. But she's not like got it completely contoured to her chest, which means it's both hot and also functional. What a concept! Shiro, welcome in. Welcome in. We're still early. We're still quite a lot. Oh man, we have got a lot to go. Let's get going. So yeah, we like a nice armored lady in this house. Fun fact, actually, for those of you that aren't familiar with this, a very funny thing. Yu-Gi-Oh! Content creator MBT has been trying to make rotation Yu-Gi-Oh! A thing. God bless him for that. I don't think it's going to work, but you know, never fault a man for trying. But apparently, when they were first doing this rotation thing, one of the first strategies that kind of became very popular was a strategy involving Dogmatica, where you kind of turbo out Ecclesia and Fleur-de-Lis, and they nicknamed the strategy Lesbian Turbo, which I just find very funny. Just no idea of that being the strategy, no. All right, coming up next, we have the poster board. We have Fallen of Albaz. Ah, man. So, Fallen of Albaz is one of those cards that I never really looked at too closely. And I will say, I do think this artwork of Albaz is not the most flattering angle of him. But I mean, I can't honestly, in good faith, look at him and say he's not hot. Like, even though he's kind of got like the same proportions as Ecclesia, I don't think he gets head pats. I think we could put him in we'll put him in the short. Why not? He's smashable, but it's not like the same knee-jerk woof woof bark bark. I'd give him the short. Why not? I just hope that I don't wake up the next morning and find that I've turned into a dragon and that he's nowhere to be seen. All right. Coming up next, we have an elemental hero with a body built to last. It's Elemental Hero Clayman. He's a big boy. He's a very large man. I'm not convinced he's not a construct. Like, I don't think that he is a person in a suit. I think he is actually like a golem of some sort. Not that that's necessarily a point against him, but it does kind of mean that what you see is what you get. I don't know about head pats. He's not quite cute. I would be friends with him. I think he would be a great bro. I think he would be a cool guy to hang out with. He'd always have your back. He would definitely be the designated driver, or he would be if Konami were ever brave enough to give us his car as an equip spell. He's adorable. You know what, Plague? You've talked me into it. I can live with putting him in head pats here. He's not conventionally cute, but I think we can put him in head pats here. Right, coming up next, we have another Exo Sister. We have Exo Sister Stella. Very, very cute. Very, very cute. I think in terms of like color scheme and the hair, I think Stella may be my favorite one. But I also feel like she's kind of too cute. She's kind of a bit too innocent. I don't want to smash her. Yeah, head pat. We head pat her. she's very cute. She's very cute. Like, she doesn't seem legal. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not going to delve too far into that aspect because we have no idea how old any of these cards are supposed to be. I'm doing this under the assumption that everything here is legal because otherwise, what the heck happens with some of these cards that aren't even human? But yeah, I'm gonna say we head pat her. I'll give her hugs and cuddles and you know, Netflix and chill, but actually Netflix and chill. Actually just curling up on the sofa watching a chick flick together. Alright, coming up next we have... Which one is this? This is this is Avendred, isn't it? Because it's kind of gone over alphabetical, but not that. Avendred Savior. This is a tough one. This is a tough one because... He's very buff. He's very strong. And he's kind of cheeked up. He's kind of cheeked up. But he's also very edgy. And as you guys know, I'm not the biggest fan when it comes to... Oh, wait, I've just realized I got the wrong one. Hold on. Let me just... Oh, right, I still have Avenged Savior. Hold on. We'll just pretend that he was here. Like, okay, he knows what he's doing with this picture, right? Like, if this is his Twitter picture, is a Tinder picture, he knows what he's doing. I don't know, though. This is actually a really tough one. I was not expecting this one to be as tough as it is. I think we're gonna kind of go for buy me dinner. Because, like, okay, knee-jerk reaction is, oh, he is kind of hot. But he also does kind of seem like, again, the vibes may not be quite there. And I'm going to pretend that I don't know about his dead wife, because if we account the dead wife, I think that would put it into past territory. Because let's be honest, if your entire archetype is about avenging your dead wife, you clearly have not yet let go yet, and you clearly are not ready for a relationship. Is he doing good? The picture's good. The picture is good. He knows like that is a good picture. But yeah, exactly. He goes through the note. It's all about his dead wife. Like he orders the steak. He's just like, my dead wife used to like steak. Okay, so this card actually is not who I thought it was. This was this guy. I forgot this guy. This is Angmar. Angmar, the Fiendish Monarch. That was the one I was forgetting. And it is based on the Lich King of Angmar, Legion of the Ring race in Lord of the Rings. I had no idea. He's fine. He's fine. Like, it's not bad armor, although he has kind of got an absolutely ridiculous codpiece going on. Like, I'm just saying, sir, you did not need to have a gigantic purple codpiece going on. Just saying. He's not unattractive, but the helmet's not great. There's also kind of a lot of colours going on. Like, this man clearly does not have much of a grasp of colour theory. We've got, you know, light purple horns, we've got dark purple codpiece, we've got magenta thigh gems, red gems on the gauntlets. He clearly doesn't really know how to dress himself. I think this would just be a pass. The armor's not bad. Okay, actually, you know what? This guy dresses himself like he is actively trying to appeal to me. He is seeing this list. He has noticed how many people in armor are getting put high on the list, so he went out, bought himself the first suit of armor he could, and put it on to try to impress me, without having a clue of how you wear armor while making it look good. Oh wow, hello, welcome in, it's going well. We have got quite a lot of monsters here to rate, so... the static made it in. Whoops, I shouldn't do that, that's fine. Thank you for the follow, welcome in. Yeah, we've got quite a lot to go, so yeah, well, settle yourself in, get yourself a nice drink, because we're going to be here for a while. Alright, coming up next, we have got the... Okay, I don't know whether Ariana and Ariane are sisters, or if they're just like... They look like they should be sisters. I genuinely don't know. But I will say, Ariana compared to Ariane, where did I put Ariane? Where did I put Ariane? Oh gosh, it's already getting so big I can't find her. Oh wait, have we not done her yet? I swear we did her. Oh yeah, we put it, right. Ariane made it into the Sure Why Not. Ariane. So Ariane made it to try not. No, Ariane makes it into the smash. I love Ariane. Which one is which? I keep getting these mixed up. Hold on. The pink one is Ariane. Green one is Ariana. Okay. Ariane, I love her design way more than Ariane. 2 reasons. First off, we know that Helm loves pink. The pink and black color scheme here is way nicer than the green and black. The green and black is nice, but the pink and black is just pops that much more. But here's the thing. Here's the thing why she gets the smash. The personality, the face, the expression. Ariane seems to be, whenever you see her, she's got a big smile on her face. She's always looks like she's having fun. She seems like she'd be fun to have around. She might be a bit mischievous, but I get the impression it would be the kind of mischief that's like fun mischief. It would never be like, haha, I accidentally wired your doorbell up to a car battery and now you're getting electrocuted. It would be like, hey, I'm gonna call you into a room and then like jump scare you by like throwing a bunch of socks at you or something. I don't know. It should be fun. Should be fun. She's well, actually, you know what? I'm gonna rewind it slightly. I'm gonna rewind it ever so slightly. I'm gonna put in head pats. I don't think she's hot, but she's extremely cute. Yeah. Even though I know I put Anna and Sean, why not? You know, upon thinking about it, I think we can put them both in head pats because they're both great designs, but they are both cute. They're not sexy. I don't look at them and go, oh, that's a hot woman. No, they're adorable. Head pats it is. Head pats it is. Jokes on 2 Zanes into that. Dang it! Did not play around the Zane. All right, okay. Coming up next, we have this will be a quick one. Let me just pull her up real quick. We have Beautiful Princess. This card is kind of upsetting. I don't like this card artwork at all. Why does the fish have lips? And why does the fish have bedroom eyes? If there was this is too humanoid to be a fish, and this is not humanoid enough to be sexy. This gets banished face down with Exodia. I know this card is actually playable in some strategies, but no, we are banishing that one face down, I'm afraid. All right, now we will summon the Celtic Guardian. I don't know about Celtic Guardian. He's buff. Don't be wrong, like he's a very, very muscular man. I know the artwork kind of doesn't do him the best service there in that regard. The thing for Celtic Guardian that puts me off of wanting to smash him, it's not the expression, it's the hair. This man has a bowl cut and blunt bangs, and that is a haircut that kind of works on a woman. It can look cute. On a guy, though, if I see a guy with a bowl cut, I'm going to assume that his mum cut his hair. And that's kind of a mood killer. I'm not gonna lie. I think he's a cool guy, though. I think he could be a cool guy. I would give him the chance to potentially redeem himself. I think we'd let him buy us dinner. He can buy us dinner, and we'll feel the vibes out. If we can convince him to get a haircut that doesn't make him look stupid, maybe then we can go. If we can't, we can be friends still, potentially. Alright, it is time for some Dragon Maids. And we have every Dragon Maid on this list. We're going to be tackling them when we get to them. Starting with Chamber Dragon Maid. I'm not surprised I'm getting smashes in chat for Chamber Dragon Maid. She's a tough one. This is one of those ones where I just cannot explain myself. I cannot explain myself on this one. Something about her doesn't quite vibe with me, and I can't even tell you what. I don't know why. Like, I can't point to a single part of her artwork that is not vibing with me. It's weird. The dress is gorgeous. Like, her face is nice. She's got a nice figure. Yeah, she got a tail, but that's not a deal breaker. Just something about her is just kind of... You know what it might kind of be? It might kind of be the exceed the pendulum thing about for me. Because although she's dressing quite modestly, I feel like she is kind of carrying herself in a way that she's trying to seduce you. You know? And I don't know, I don't know. It doesn't quite vibe with me. I can't put my head on it why. Again, she is attractive. I'm gonna put her in the again, buy me dinner tip. Buy me dinner, we'll go out, see how we feel. Maybe I've got her all wrong. Maybe I've got the complete wrong read on her. But my gut instinct is just kind of like, I'm not sure. I feel like this might be getting me mixed up in something I don't really want to get mixed up in. Coming up next is the Condemned Witch. So, in the same way that we said that, again, this is the same character as the Forbidden Droplet Lady and the Forbidden Chalice Lady. This particular one, I don't think this one doesn't look good. This one, I'm gonna give a pass. It's, again, this could just be unflattering photo. But again, we're kind of LARPing that these are their Tinder profile pictures here. And if, with that face, like, it's kind of resting bitch face, you know what I mean? I don't think it'd be a great time. Who controls any monsters here? Raise your hands, because if so, I'm going to summon Cyber Dragon. I mean, it's got a tail. Like, there's things that you can do with a tail. And again, we are operating under the assumption that size is not a factor here. I do like the chrome. Egging D's nuts, got him. I do like the chrome. I mean, I don't quite know how the logistics of this work. I'm going to be real. Because it's got no arms. It's got no legs. I can't explain this one. I really cannot explain this one. I'm just going to put it under the sure, why not? I honestly cannot even... I can't tell you why. There's no particular thing about this that really leads me to it, but I just feel like this seems alright. I'll play it fun. Might have been the least sexual way possible. Alright, here's a weird one. You guys did throw me some curveballs, and I'm all for that. We have Cyberjar. I'm not quite sure how things would work with this one. I'm going to be real. This one's a bit of a head scratcher. I mean, it looks cool. It is a machine. I feel like it's kind of a little shit. Like, I don't know why. I mean, probably the big metal sharp-toothed fang. Got a hole in it, smash. Maybe for you. Doesn't quite apply for me. Let's be friends. I feel like we could be friends with it. I feel like we could see where we go. I feel like he's a fun guy. I feel like this guy sits around and has an endless stream of possibly slightly offensive jokes, but they're the kind of jokes where you feel a little bad for laughing at them, but they are really funny. So he makes you laugh, but you wouldn't want to have anything serious going on. But that's the vibe I get. Alright, we have got Ducky, the graceful Mayakashi, who will probably show up 12 times later as we go through our synchro climb. Just fine. It doesn't really, she doesn't really do anything for me. Like, when it comes to the kind of Japanese aesthetic, like the traditional Japanese stuff, it doesn't really, not really my preferred aesthetic. It doesn't really do much for me. A little bit of a five-head going on, admittedly. Not much. Kind of seems a bit like... She kind of seems like, high maintenance on. Yeah, that's what I was trying to find. She looks like she would expect you to, wait, that's a man. Wait, is it actually a man? Is it a man? I assumed Ducky was a girl, but... I mean, they are kind of flat-looking. It could be a man. I don't think it would significantly change my opinion whether it's a man or not. It is. Wait, it is actually a man? Okay, if we can't even agree on a consensus of whether it's a man or not, then I think that's a bit of an awkward one. Okay, either way, it doesn't significantly change it. If it is a man, it does make it worse. Not my aesthetic for guys. But either way, I think we just pass on this. Not bad, just not my taste, not my taste. The card is Ducky, the graceful Mayakashi. The next card is Dark Magician Girl, the Dragon Knight. I mean, absolute smash, absolute smash. There was a moment where I hesitated for a moment, and I was thinking, I'm not sure if I'm going to put Dark Magician Girl in Smash. Dragon Knight, absolutely, 100%, 100%. Dark Magician Girl, the Dragon Knight, in my personal opinion, you can disagree with me. It includes a dragon. No, I believe she's just considered a warrior. I think. The dragon's just her ride, honestly. But in my personal opinion, Dark Magician Girl, Dragon Knight is just better than Dark Magician. They are the same character, but they're wearing different outfits. A different outfit can do an awful lot for someone. And if you disagree, maybe take another look at your wardrobe. Look at how you're dressing yourself. Just puzzle it out. Because, just saying, the right outfit, or the right way you're wearing the outfit, or even the right picture, can do an awful lot for someone. Just saying. Next up, we have some DDDs. Well, a DDD, I should say. You have there's also different kinds of DDD monsters. We have, but the one we have for this is we have DDD Oracle King Dark. Honestly, not my favorite DDD. In hindsight, I should have put Deus Mucky next on this list because he's pretty cool. But Ducky is a female base of. Oh, okay, thank you. I don't know. This one is one of those ones where it's like she's armored, but it doesn't really vibe for me. I don't know. I think it's kind of the bat wings on the head, and like, I think that's lipstick. I think it's lipstick she's wearing, like red lipstick. And the thing is, personal taste, I don't think red lipstick on a very, very dark skin tone like that. I'm not a big fan of that look. I think that's a bit of service. Yeah, I think it's pass. She's not like hideous, but yeah, Chesley, yeah. She's just fine, but like I wouldn't. Yeah, it doesn't really do anything for me. This one is we have another monarch. We have Delg, the Dark Monarch. So this guy's definitely doing a better job than Amgar, that's for sure. Actually, looking at this guy closer, he's kind of got a good fit going on here. His armor looks like it actually fits him properly. He's got a good build. He has still got the codpiece going on. I'm kind of wondering if Konami's artists just don't know what to do when it comes to the armor of people. When it comes to the waists of people wearing armor. But I can excuse that. Because at least he hasn't got his codpiece bright purple like Amgar did. Honestly, okay, he's not like immediately like, oh man, this guy. He gets to put. I'll put him in. Sure, why not? I think we do that. Fun fact: Delg and Kuraz are the only ones that have effects myself. Yes, I actually did. Funny enough, Stratos, Monarchs was the first strategy I actually played when I got into Master Duel. So I'm actually very familiar with the Monarchs. But yeah. All right, next up we have, which one is this? This is Dingirsu, right? Dingirsu. We have Dingirsu, the Orchestra of the Evening Star. This card is another one of those ones that took me a long time to actually pass what was going on here, right? So maybe this is just me being stupid, but for the longest time, I thought that this guy just had absolutely enormous hips. Like ridiculous hips. The centaur? He's not a centaur. I don't think he's a centaur, right? So follow my cursor here, right? This silver bit here, this is the head of the horse he is riding. Right? This silver shape here, and then the blue bit is the eyes. And then this is the mane of it. So the way I read this card is Dingirsu is a guy riding on a horse. Because you can see as well, like behind it, there's the third leg, and the fourth leg is probably like hidden back here somewhere. So we are assuming he feels a centaur. I can't blame you, honestly. I can't blame you. It's a very indistinct artwork. We are assuming we are talking only about the guy. The horse, he rides the horse, he can own the horse, but we are going to assume we are just talking about the guy. The guy's alright. He's fine. I don't love him, I don't hate him. I think the horse, honestly, is very cool. I wouldn't smash the horse, but I think the horse is actually... Okay, You know what? I've got it. This is a guy whose entire personality is his car. You ever meet one of those guys who's like spent an unreasonable amount of money on like a very fancy car, and every conversation somehow goes back to the car, you know, like how much money they spent on the car. They're always, oh, I drove my whatever, my 1996 Honda Civic. That's probably a real car. I don't know cars. Because the artwork is so, again, we're pretending that these are the Tinder profile pictures, right? Because the artwork has such a focus on his horse, this is a guy who wants you to know he owns a really cool car, or in this case, really cool mechanical horse. I'm not gonna front. It is a very cool mechanical horse, but the fact that that's his opener, pass. Which is a shame, because he is good looking. He's a good looker. But I can tell the problems from just looking at this picture alone. That's why I'm afraid we'll have to pass on the ding. Coming up next, we have the counterpart to Adir. We have Eidos, the Underworld Squire. Very edgy. Got a very edgy boy. Lots of spikes. Bit of a weird helmet again. There's kind of a bit of a weird thing with certain, some of the models with helmets in Yu-Gi-Oh! Where, and actually, I say Yu-Gi-Oh! It's not unique to Yu-Gi-Oh! Where they have, like, let me get the cursor to illustrate this. They'll have, like, a section around the mouth, specifically. Personally, I don't like that. If you're going to design a helmet, do not design it with a structural weak point that is saying, shoot me here, please. This part of the helmet is not as reinforced. But that's nitpicking. That is nitpicking. He's got... I can't work out if I like his vibes or not. He's got, like, a lot of confidence, you know? I feel like he's very confident, but not in a way that's, like, smug, you know? I don't feel like he's... I feel like he's potent. Actually, that being said, as I'm kind of analysing it, I feel like he's kind of... I feel like this guy could be a bit of a dork. You guys know how in, what's it called? The Final Fantasy VII Remake, they have, Cloud Strife in the 7 Remake. He's kind of a bit more of a dork in that, but he tries to act really cool. I kind of get that vibe out of Eidos. I kind of get the vibe that he's a little bit of a dork, but he's trying to be pretty cool. He's like an FF12 judge. I don't think so. Partially because I think the judges are very good. Eidos is okay. Not great. I'm gonna say, like, buy me dinner. I want to find out, is this actually, I am very sure of myself, I'm very like confident, or is this a guy who's trying really hard to make you think he's very confident? Someone who has no reason to be confident at all is Elemental Hero Bubble Man. The funny thing is with Bubble Man, right, is I don't hate him. I actually don't hate him. I don't... The only thing with the design that I don't like... Actually, yeah, you got it, Zekox, is the Batman ears. Honestly, if we did something different about the Batman ear situation, I think he's actually kind of a cool-looking guy. I like the pipes on his body. You know, I think that's kind of cool. I don't think he's smashable. I think he is, though, a good friend. Whoops, I had the wrong image. I think he's a good friend. I think he is someone that would be... Like, no matter what time of day it is, you could phone this guy up at, like, 2 in the morning and be like, Bubble Man, I need help. My radiator's just exploded and there's water everywhere. I need your help. And he will be like, oh, you just woke me up, but you know what? I'll be there in 10. He's always got your back. But, you know, nothing more than a beer, perhaps. This one's going to be contentious. This one is going to be contentious. Elemental Hero Burstinatrix. Or, if you're a bit stupid, Elemental Hero Burstinatrix. I have deliberately chosen the censored version of the artwork here. I actually really don't like her Japanese design. I actually think Burstinatrix is one of the few instances where I actually think the censored design actually works better for the design. She doesn't really do anything for me though, I'm gonna be honest. Like, yeah, she's got a bodysuit on. Like, yeah, she's a woman, but... Like, what's going on with the hair? Is that... I mean, I'm assuming it's hair. The skin tone I said earlier how I like the kind of chalky white skin. I think that's a really good look. Hers isn't even that. It's kind of this sort of unpleasant, slightly greenish shade. Plus, also, if you account for that one episode, there is one episode of Yu-Gi-Oh! GX whereby all of the, what's the word? The elemental heroes, Sparkman and Avion, get kind of seduced, if you like, by a monster, and Burstinatrix kind of snaps them out of it, being very harsh. I don't know. I feel like she's very strict and not in a hot way. Yeah, I'm gonna give her the pass. I'm sorry. I don't vibe with her. Sorry. Coming up next, we have another Exo Sisters. Exo Sister Irene. It's very funny. For the longest time, I actually did not realize that Irene and Ellis were different monsters. I actually thought they were the same monster, because they do look very similar. But I mean, for that reason, I put Irene in Smash. I put Ellis in Smash. I have to put Irene in Smash. I mean, they basically look the exact same, just with palette swaps. I actually do kind of like that Irene has like a dress going on rather than Ellis's coat. That's kind of nice. And our final Exo Sister monster, I was not about to put every single Exo Sister XD's monster on here. We would be here forever. Sophia. Sophia's very cute. Funnily enough, kind of the same deal as what's her name? Let me forget her name. What's her name? Hold on. Exo Sister. I know all these Exo Sisters have such forgettable names. Stella, of course, yeah. Yeah, kind of put with Stella. I think she's very cute. I think she would probably get a bit annoyed about being head patted. I don't know. I just kind of get a little bit of a slightly tsundere vibe from her. But I would definitely give her head pats and hugs. Alright, guys, say it with me. Normal summon Alistair effect, add invocation to hand. I picked this artwork for Alistair specifically because I thought this was a slightly more flattering angle of him. But not by much, I'm gonna be honest. He's kind of dorky looking, I'm not gonna lie. The robe, pretty cool. The green hair with like the single streak of white through it and the monocle, I don't know, he just... Okay. His face, right? Hear me out. His face looks mature. His face looks like a guy maybe in his like late 20s, maybe early 30s. But he dresses himself like he's a shonen protagonist. Actually, great way I think I can describe this, actually. One of my friends coined this expression. I can't claim to have come up with myself. My friend came up with this to refer to a Dead by Daylight character called Michaela. He looks like someone who is in his 30s and introduces himself with, "Hi, I am a Hufflepuff." I don't think so. I'm sorry. You might be a good engine, Alistair, but I think I'd pass on you. Coming up on the next one, we have one of the Ladies of Lament. Which one is this? I think we only have the one Lady of Lament. Alice, Lady of Lament. This is one of those ones that I had not looked closely at this artwork for, and So, okay, obviously, in real life, you shouldn't judge people by their appearances, but this is a smash or pass. That is literally the name of the game here. The face is unfortunate. If it wasn't for the face, maybe we could have had head pats. But the big scar and the red eye, and the way the eye is kind of even like slightly more closed. Yeah, this is gonna be a pass from me. It's not really like a sexy scar. It's kind of like a... Don't get me wrong, I feel bad for her, but it's an unfortunate scar. Coming up next is my Ancient Gear Golem! It's pretty cool. He's a pretty cool guy, I'm not gonna lie. again, we are assuming that Ancient Gear Golem here is not the size of a small building. There is one slight issue with Ancient Gear Golem. Not a size issue, but this kind of whole assembly here. I'm not sure what he could do with that. I'd be lying to say I wasn't slightly curious, but I'd also be slightly concerned. He has kind of this leg deck. He has kind of got skinny little legs. Very large hands as well. I think we'd kind of... I think we'd kind of go friends, honestly. I don't think... He's not attractive enough, I think I'd really give him a chance. But he's old. Hey, age is just a number. We don't judge based on age. You're old whether you're hot or young, based on whether you're hot. Wait. I said the wrong word. You're hot whether you're young or old, based on whether you're hot. It just happens to be that a lot of old people aren't hot. There are hot old people. Just saying. I don't think we've got any on this list, though. Anyways, coming up next we have everyone's favourite generic Link 4. Appaloosa, Bow of the Goddess. Appaloosa is technically the bow. So, here's the thing. I'm sure you're correct, but considering the artwork focuses on the woman, we're going to assume the woman is what we're judging here. Because the alternate artwork does show the woman more than the bow. But I'm sure you are technically correct. So, I'm being real with you guys. When it comes to, like, cat girls and dog girls, I don't know, I don't really... Well, dog girls are okay, but I'm not the biggest fan of cat girls, which I think is what the goddess is here. I think she's a cat girl. Maybe it's like a fox or something, but I just wish to use it all out. True, I didn't want to use it all out for this one, because I thought the all out was kind of harder to judge because it wasn't as clear. Is she a cat girl? I don't actually know, to be honest. She's fine. Like, she's attractive. She's attractive, but not... Again, it's kind of like, oh, you're attractive, but it's not like that immediate, ooh, yeah, I need you. I think we'll just kind of say, sure, why not? Sure, why not? Yeah, that'll do. Coming up next we have... Arias the Labyrinth Butler. Oh boy, who's looking forward to this card hitting Master Duel? We're going to tear things up. This is not even a matter for debate. Immediate smash. Immediate smash. I mean... I was looking to smash this one before we even knew who she was. As soon as we got the artwork for Big Welcome Labyrinth, I was like, show me the butler. I need the butler in my life. Where's the butler? Konami, where's butler? Gonna play a lot more Red Rig. Awful card, awful card. Alright, we have, next up we have a Romage Rosemary. Only a Romage on this list. She's really cute, but she's kind of also like, it's not really like just cute. Like, she could get smashed, but I think I'd want her dress more than I'd want her. Like, I think her dress is very nice. I'm gonna put in the show why not category. Head pats. Some of the Romages definitely could get the head pats, but a Romage Rosemary specifically. Or even a Super Romage. I specifically picked this one because this is just my favourite version of her, honestly. Alright, next one we have the Arrival Cyburst Atignista, one of the stupidest card names of all time. I'm sorry, I'm certain that Ignistas are a lot of fun to play, but it is a really dumb name for an archetype. I have no idea what I am looking at here. Like, I am looking at this artwork as close as I can, kind of squinting a little bit to try and parse it. What I think is going on, what I think we're looking at here is, this is the head, I think, like this bit here. Then there's a torso. Then his abdomen and waist is just a ring. There is no junk here. Also, his elbows are rings and his knees are rings. Yeah, it's got circles for joints. I feel like I'd want to donate this man to science to figure out how he works more than anything. Pass. Actually, You know what? Nah, screw it. We're gonna bash this one face down. If I saw this thing in real life, I think I would actually be horrified. I think it's actually kind of an abomination. Also, it's a very good turtle fuel, so, you know, it's also that. Final backup monster we have is backup is it supervisor? Gosh, I'm all the same. Supervisor, backup supervisor. And I mean, this is a pretty easy one, right? This goes up in Smash. Like, all the other backup monsters are here. Easy Smash, easy Smash. We love the outfit, we love the hair. She's very cute. It's like, yeah, easy Smash, easy Smash. Nice quick one. Alright, coming up next we have Blackluster Soldier, Sacred Soldier. This one goes very different. This one hits real different. Like the face color, I know that it is Gaia the Fierce Knight, and he did have kind of strange colored skin. Honestly, big improvement. Big improvement from Blackluster Soldier regular. Honestly, I think as far as our guys in armor go, I think this is probably one of the best guys in armors we've had yet. Only downside, only criticism, I don't like the open-faced helm. We know this. Supermika, hello! Have you never eaten tonight? Welcome in. Honestly, nah. You guys were saying friend? Nah. He gets the smash. He gets the smash. One thing I like a lot, as I said before, I don't like edgy stuff. Like, edgy is not my preferred aesthetic. This, though, the kind of radiant, glorious, like, this guy has energy of, I am just a giant Chad who will be, like, the best good guy I can be. That is my aesthetic. I like good guys. I love good guys. Which is not the same of Blackluster Soldier, Super Soldier. This guy's armor's kind of dumb looking, I'm not gonna lie. The accentuated, like, extra red on it, the wing shoulders he's got going on, and I just realised this, actually. I only just realised this for this character design. Look at his hair, no, his helmet, rather. He has twin tails on his helmet. That is so silly. That is, like, if that was a girl, if it was a cute girl and they were doing twin tails on a helmet, you can get away with that. You put twin tails on, like, a man's helmet, though, it looks silly. He is blue. I mean, blue's fine, we don't judge on being blue, but, yeah, this is gonna be a pass from me. How many rubies did you buy for his other true? Well, it's better than having Konami orbs, I suppose. Alright, coming up next, we have Blazing Cartesia the Virtuous, and this one's absolutely easy, because obviously we put Ecclesia in head pats, so obviously she goes in Smash. I cannot explain to you guys why this is the case. Ecclesia is adorable, but Cartesia, despite being the exact same person, it's real differently. Cartesia, actually gorgeous, actually gorgeous. Also, she's got the white skin going on I was saying earlier that I do love. Fun fact about Cartesia, not that I have any, not that I have any reason to know this, don't ask how I know, but if you go looking up fan art of Cartesia and Ecclesia, even though they're the same person, they always draw Cartesia with bigger booba. Don't ask how I know. Anyway, moving swiftly on, we have oh gosh, this card. We have the Blue Eyes Abyss Dragon. This card, I'm not gonna lie, this card is kind of upsetting to me. I don't like that they gave the dragon birthing hips. Okay, I will say this for this card. I love the wings. Of all the Blue Eyes White Dragon monsters, this one by far has the most gorgeous wings. They remind me a lot of Wing Zero Custom. But yeah, this is I'm not a scaly, and I don't think this one would quite persuade me. I'm not a scaly, but unfortunately I don't think this one quite leans far enough into... This is too uncanny. This is kind of like... Do you guys remember the old Animorph book covers? Where it's like someone turning into the animal and increasing the progressive steps? This is someone that is halfway through Animorphing into a dragon, and it just hits really uncanny. If it wasn't for how much I like the wings, it would be banished face down. it is purely because I think the wings are really pretty that we will just give it the pass. It's close, though. It's very close. If it wasn't for the wings, you'd be going banished face down. Coming up next is Changshi the Spirit Owl. I believe this is a guy. Obviously based on the Jiangshi hopping vampires. I'm not sure why I didn't just call it Jiangshi. I don't know why I had to quit Changshi, but there you go. I guess maybe that's just another way you can translate it. This one doesn't really do much of anything for me. As I said, the easy to say it's not really my favourite, so it is a she, I believe. Fair enough. I mean, honestly, in this case, she or he does not really make a difference. I'm putting it in pass. I don't know, just kind of a bit nothingy, really. Doesn't really do anything for me. Coming up next, we have Cosmic Slicer Zero. Helm, hear me out. Zero has a hole. He literally has an alien us. I've seen enough hentai to know where this could go, and I don't think I want it going there. I think we're just going to banish this one face down and move on with our lives. Next up we have this one, Cracking Dragon. It's kind of like edgy cyber dragon, right? Like, it's got no arms or legs. It's like a long, snaky dragon, but like spikier. I do like the glowy bits. The glowy bits are kind of cool, but it doesn't really, not very attractive. I feel like if I saw this, I would be more inclined to want to use it as like, I feel like seeing this, I want to shove it in my computer as an RGB system. I think we'll just pass. Up next, we have the Crimson Dragon, who is always involved in plays that are always very fun and interactive and fair and balanced. It's kind of like the Nazca Lion wings, which are alright. Okay, this is entirely 100% me reading too much into specifically this artwork. But he looks like he's got a happy face. He looks like he's smiling. He looks like he's just like, hey, how's it going? I'll be friends with him. I would be friends with him. I think he's okay. Not hot, but okay. Up next we have, well, since there are no monsters on the field, I will normal summon Dark Magician and attack for game. I don't think this is a hot take. I always thought Dark Magician looked so goofy. Like, what's going on with this design? Like, okay, he's got a hat, sure, but then he's got like this gigantic collar on his robe. He's got like armor? It's a very confused design. I can be a friend. I don't know. I don't even think he'd be a friend. I feel like he looks too stern to be a friend. I think we just pass. I'm sorry, Dark Magician. You may be the ultimate spellcaster in terms of attack and defense, but I'm afraid you are not the ultimate spellcaster in terms of Riz. Next to the Charmers, we have Dark the Dark Charmer Gloomy. Specific, so this is I agree, this is a better take on the idea of Dark Spellcaster. This specific artwork for Dark, I always found really funny, because he looks ever so slightly, just very slightly cross-eyed. Not much, but just a little bit cross-eyed. And I always thought it looked like he was looking at his own staff, like he was mad with it. Like everyone else got given something cool, and he's just looking at it like, oh, I got stuck with his stupid staff. It doesn't even do anything. It's got a skull on it. Grumble, grumble. That said, he's kind of good looking. Like he's got like the anime hair going on. Got the edgy like wraps on his legs. He's okay. Does he normally have glasses? I don't believe so. Could be wrong on that. I think we'd go with Buy Me Dinner. I would want to see if he was actual edgelord, or if he's kind of like trying to come across as edgelord or not. Like he could be like, again, like the Cloud Strife type, where he's kind of trying to look really cool and edgy, but actually he's kind of a bit of a dork. If he was that, we could see where we go with that. Up next, we have Downward Magician, which is absolutely a smash. I don't think that is remotely controversial. I love this girl disaster. But Oh god, it's also girl fail. That's it. Yeah, you've heard of girl boss. Get ready for girl failure. Yeah, love her. Love the messy hair. Love the tired eyes. Tired eyes, always a plus. Same for Slack Magician. Yeah, I mean they are basically. Oh, no, Slack is the green haired one, isn't she? I think. Well, Slack is the other version of this because I think the rank 1 is the same person, I believe. But yeah, either way, absolute smash. Absolute smash. So here's a weird one. Droll and Lockbird, right? So obviously the bird is kind of whatever here. We're looking at the bunny here. We're looking at the bunny. Here's one of those weird things where my reaction to this depends on the gender of this. I'm going to be entirely honest. Because I have heard both sides of the argument for whether or not Droll is a boy or a girl. The alt art, I think, makes it look more masculine. This art, though, I think makes it look more feminine. If we were talking girls, I think we head pat. If we were talking boys, I think friend, because he's got, you know, if it's a he has a bird. You know what? Let me leave this up to you guys. Let me poll this. Because I could lean either way on this. I just want to see where you guys feel, and we'll use that to determine it. Quick 1 minute poll. Droll, boy or girl? Let's find out. Again, either way, they're not getting passed on. But whether we head pat them or we just be friends, that depends. That depends. We'll go on to our next one while we let that poll tick through. We have El Shadol Construct. This is a weird one because, well, you'd think, oh, Helm, you're a robot. This is a construct. You must like construct girls. This one doesn't do much for me, honestly. I don't know why. I think it's the head. I think it's the head sculpt. It doesn't really look like a living entity. It kind of looks more like a statue. Doesn't really have a lot of personality either. I think in that regard, we're just gonna pass. They're not ugly, but it doesn't really do anything for me. Look at that poll. Everyone is saying boy. That's fine. I can live with boy. Why wouldn't you pat the boys? So the reason why I'm putting Droll will go into friends. The reason why I'm not gonna put Droll in head pat. Boys can be head pats, absolutely. Boys can definitely get head pats. But the reason why I'm putting Droll into the Let's Be Friends category is because the alt art of Droll does not have, which is the one that I think looks more masculine, does not look as head patable. Droll definitely looks a lot skinnier in their regular art. So, if in my mind, well, the way I look at it, regular art Droll is a girl, alt art Droll is a boy. So that's how I'm kind of judging it here. So even though it's not the alt art here, but kind of tempting. All right, who wants to get fabulous? Coming up next, we have everyone's favourite low brain deck, Eldritch the Golden Lord. I have 100% deliberately chosen this version of the artwork on purpose. Because if we were basing this entirely on regular Eldritch, this would be an immediate pass. Regular Eldritch looks absolutely ridiculous. He looks stupid. He looks dumb. This Eldritch, on the other hand, looks fabulous. The best description I've ever heard of this artwork of Eldritch, I really wish I could remember where I heard it, because it's one of my favourite quotes to bring up about it. He looks like he's telling you his evil plans while making copious use of the word darling. And he's just leaning back like, yes, darling, I'm going to send a trap from the field to the graveyard, and then I'll summon myself, darling. He's very smug, but he's also pretty hot, let's be honest. My only question is, can he walk in those heels? Because my headcanon for this exact image, and I'm not judging on this, but my headcanon for this exact image is that he's looking at his own feet. Because he just fell over, and he's looking at his feet, and he's just going, ah, Eldritch, darling, why do you keep wearing these ridiculous heels? You can't walk more than two feet in them. But damn if they don't make your legs look fantastic. Yeah. We're smashing. You may be a zombie, but I'm a robot, so that's not a concern for me. Alright, coming up next we have Sparkman! Sparkman! Elemental Hero Sparkman. I don't care that Elemental Hero Sparkman is a vanilla. I don't care at all. I don't care that he's basically unplayable and probably always been unplayable. Send Sparkman? Nah, you are lowballing him. Sparkman gets the smash. Where'd he go? Right, where'd he go? Too many cards. Oh, he's there. Here we go, come on this side. Sparkman 100% gets a smash. Of all the E heroes, easily my favourite in terms of the overall design. And it boils down, he does have a butt, he does have a great butt. If you've ever seen Little Karibo's videos on GX, you will know Sparkman is cheeked up. But also, I love the helmet. The faceless helmet with the... He's kind of got antenna... Actually, wait. He's kind of got ears like me, actually, come to think of it. Oh. Like, he's got similar looking antenna ears. Oh. Yeah, Sparkman could definitely smash. But we're doing welcome in, King. We're doing a Yu-Gi-Oh! Smash or Pass, and we have got quite a lot to go, so we're going to just keep moving on. Alright, next up we have Erebus, the Underworld Daddy. Underworld Monarch, and you could probably guess from the slip up there. Yeah, we smash Erebus. I mean, he's right next to Demise here. I think it kind of seems obvious here. Again, the picture does kind of give toxic vibes. I feel like there's a good chance this guy is full of himself. But looking at him, I think he's got good reason to be full of himself, to be honest. I think that is confidence that is well earned. Coming up next, we have Ariella Water Charmer. She's alright, she's fine. I always got the vibe from this character of... Okay, me and Yomi always used to talk about the Aeris character, which isn't very fair these days because the 7 remake made Aeris a much better character. But when I say the Aeris, I'm talking about the character that's like, she's a very girly girl, very pure, very, I just want to help everyone kind of character. Think of like, if you think of like an anime with a healer character, and think of the most generic healer character you can imagine, that's the vibe I always got from this character. Which is fine, but not very exciting. It's not an attractive trait. We could be fair. We can maybe give head pats. She's cute. She's cute, but head pats, but not for very long. Alright, guys. You guys know me. You guys know me. You guys know I love me some evil twins. You guys know that I love evil twins. So obviously key skill's an immediate smash, right? Nah. Key skill is not getting smashed. We're not putting the key skill smashed here. It's not happening. Nah, look, evil twins are smashed. No. Key skill doesn't get smashed. The reason key skill doesn't get smashed, key skill gets around freaking raw. Boom. And boom. Evil Twin key skill, hands down, not even close, my absolute favourite monster in terms of artwork. Absolutely gorgeous. I literally could not think of a single thing about her that I dislike. Not even if I tried. I looked at all artworks. I actually think the all artwork for key skill is actually a downgrade. Lena's is pretty good. But for key skill particularly, I actually think it's a downgrade. Because I love everything about her outfit here as well. I love her hat, I love her glasses, I love the big cheesy grin she's got going on her face. In all the artworks for the Evil Twin traps, she's got like this, she's very expressive and I love that. The alternate artwork for Evil Key Skill, they just kind of give her just like generic pretty girl face, and I think that takes away a lot of her personality. She's still attractive, but I think the longer hair here also just looks a lot nicer on her. So, yeah, I don't care if you guys think it's biased. It's my list. Key Skill gets to be on her own special tier, so, yeah. And, of course, that doesn't mean that we dislike Leela. Leela is still very pretty as well. I like her colour scheme a lot, but she just doesn't have the same vibe as Key Skill. She still 100% gets smashed. Like, we're not pretending. We are not pretending she doesn't get smashed. She 100% still gets smashed. But not as much as Kisko. And next up, we have the last of the evil twin monsters, which is Evil Twin Trouble Sunny. The Sunny Cat of 3 thing. So here's the weird thing, right? So, okay. Here is my logic here. We are judging it purely on the small one. Because in the small one here, this character is called Sunny. The tall character actually does have a name, albeit only on the concept art. The tall character is called Luna. The card, however, is called Evil Twins Trouble Sunny. So the monster is clearly Sunny herself. Luna is alongside. Who is Trouble and who is Sunny? Well, so my take on it, my understanding is Sunny is kind of the rival to the Evil Twins, because you see her on the artwork of Evil Twins Sunny Snitch. So she's Trouble Sunny because she's Sunny causing trouble for the twins. Luna, funnily enough, actually appears in the artwork of the Leela rap card, and her VTuber persona is actually also very small and gremlin-like, like the Live Twins. So we are just judging Sunny. I will give a footnote that if Luna had her own monster card, she would be a smash. Sunny herself, I like how smug she is. I think she's very funny. Bit too small for me, though. Bit too small. Nothing wrong with small. She gets the head pats, though. Definitely head pats. Alright, coming up next we have Dynamorphia Kentragina. I mean, I feel like this is pretty straightforward, right? She's very hot. She's got a very nice bodysuit. Tail's a bit of a concern. I always thought it was very strange that of all of the small girls in their charges, oh no, you're right. That's just my personal preference. I am, for what it's worth, Pluchitono, I am on your side with that. I 100% agree that small girls are not necessarily immediately childish. Just not my personal taste. But yeah, so Kentragina, I mean, I feel like this is, easy smash, yeah. The one thing I always found weird with Kentragina was the fact that they decided to, that she's based off of, what's it called, Kentrosaurs or something? They have an obscure one to pick on. Not bad, just strange decision. I will say as well, I can't remember the artist's name. There's one artist in particular who, has very, very good artwork of Kentragina. I will just say, they drew them as like a race queen, and even one where they drew them in a Burger King restaurant as like a cashier, and they're still somehow both extremely good. Anyway, moving swiftly on, we have the Gagaga Girl, one of the weirdly named archetype. This is a weird one. I like the design as a whole. I actually like her design as a whole more than Dark Magician Girl. But she's not as hot. I guess we're part of the show, why not? She's pretty enough. I'm actually not sure whether or not this is a, I don't know whether she has censored artworks like Dark Magician Girl. I'm not sure if this is a censored artwork. How many submissions are there? We have 262 today. We got quite a ways to go, and we're just powering through it. Coming up next on the list, we have Galatea, the Orcust Automaton, who showed up on our robot tier list. Very cute. Not really hot. Again, we like the white skin. But I don't think 262. We are doing everyone. Everyone is getting done here. That was the point I made when I started. So it is kind of awkward because this is also kind of like a robot based on someone's dead sister, which is a little awkward. But we can't hold that against her, right? I think we head pat. She's very cute. Not necessarily hot, but we can definitely give her some head pats. Coming up next, what is this guy? Must have been one of your guys' submissions that I don't recognize the name off the top of my head. 1 second, let me find this artwork here. I think someone probably put this in. I forget who submitted this, but I think they put this in just to make me say the name. I've never heard of this card before. This is Gigaray's Gandora, the Dragon of Destruction, which sounds like the kind of card name you play just to try to force your opponent to say its name. A lot of beams going on here. I have no... Oh, you guys recognize this card. I have never seen this card before. I don't know what I'm looking at here. It's got a lot of eye beams, that's for sure. You can use it in Dark Side Mission. Oh! I have seen Dark Side Mission, and I've just forgotten it. Same team as the Green Dragon? I think so, yeah, like... I'm not gonna lie, I do think it's kind of cool that it kind of looks like it hasn't got any eyes. I'm guessing like the body part orbs are eyes, but yeah, I think putting it right next to that other dragon seems reasonable enough. Very funny name though. Up next is Gersu, the Orcus Mech Knight. So I think this one we have to put higher than Dean Gersu, right? Because it's very similar. The design is very similar to Dean Gersu, except this time he's not all focusing about his fancy horse. He's not sitting there going, look at my horse is amazing. So I think for that reason, we've definitely got to put him a little higher. And I'm going to say buy me dinner. Because, okay, we're using context clues here that we don't know, but notice what he's looking at? You ever see how, like, he's looking at this string on his arm? That's the exact same string that Galatea has around her neck. This guy could have some sister issues. That might be a bit awkward to deal with. So we'll buy dinner, we'll go for dinner, we'll see how it goes after dinner, I think. Coming up next is Harpy Lady. I mean, this is easy, right? This is just smash. I mean, I don't even think this artwork is that flattering of the Harpy Lady, but it's Harpy Lady. I can't in good faith not say smash for Harpy Lady. I was waiting for that, Zora. I was waiting for that. Up next we have Harpy Queen. I have grabbed a bit of a mishmash between the censored and uncensored artworks for the Harpy monsters. There's no rhyme or reason to it, I just grabbed them kind of at random. Queen is kind of alright. You guys are saying head pat? I'm kind of with you on that, honestly. Like, yeah, it's weird. Like, you would think as a queen, she'd probably look like one of the more mature ones, being one of a bit more kind of like you'd want to be more smashing. But yeah, I kind of get more head pat vibes from her, honestly. I suppose she kind of needs some consolation because she's only being used to search the field spell and no one ever summons her. Alright, next up we have the Disco Ball, Herald of Ultimateness. This guy is, okay. Let's try and find the positives. I like the color scheme, and he do be having two sets of arms. Like, he's got 4 arms. There's definitely some things you can do with 4 arms. But I'm not sure it's worth looking at that. I mean, okay, I have no idea what is going on with this general area here. And I'll be honest, I'm not even sure I want to know. I think this guy gets the banish. I'm sorry. I don't think he makes the cut even with the 4 arms. Our next monster is the Fire Charmer, Hita, who I'm sure a lot of people have strong feelings about. And honestly, I don't even think I'm going to agree with you guys. I think Hita probably is a smash. She has kind of big tomboy GF energy, and I think she would be a lot of fun. I think she'd be a lot of fun. But I deal best. Again, remember, just as a reminder, the order within the tiers do not matter. It is just the tiers that matter. Of all the monsters in the game, I was not expecting this one. Hip Hoshingen. I feel like this guy looked at Eldritch, noticed that Eldritch got into pass, and was like, oh yeah, bet, me too. He's kind of like trying to follow Eldritch's steps and failing. The shoes are on point. The shoes are great. That's kind of all I can really say for it, though. I'm not into the makeup, not into the Actually, it's not even. I was gonna say jewelry, but if you look, it's not even jewelry. He's kind of just like got. I forget what you call them. You know those like body stickers that are like little gems. He's just stuck those over himself or herself or itself. I think this is an immediate banished face down. I'm sorry. Not even because it's a star. We're not judging based on the shape. Case in point, coming up next we have Hungry Burger. Okay, so it is a burger. So obviously, there is the dinner potential. I'm not into 4, but I'm sure if you are, this would be an absolute win. That being said, just hear me out here. It's animated, right? The burger is animated. It doesn't just sit there. The burger actually can attack because it has teeth. Which makes me think, does that mean that, like, the beef patty is like a tongue? Or the tomato's a tongue? I'm assuming the beef patty is like a tongue. I am purely basing this on the idea that the beef patty is a tongue. I am putting it in Smash. I am refusing to elaborate further. Up next, we have Illegal Knights. Everyone's, I was going to say least played Adventure Monster, but no, I think that goes to the big golem guy. He's pretty cool looking as far as knights go, but I cannot pass this guy's head. I can't. Okay, I can't identify this guy's face. Is the plus sign here his face? Or is he, like, looking off to the side here? I can't work that out. I don't think that significantly alters the rating, though. It's a solid suit of armor. Solid suit of armor, got a very cool sword, very cool cloak. But we've seen lots of armored boys and girls tonight. You need to try harder if you want to get into Smash tier. You get put into why not? The next one up we have, I believe this is the last version of our condemned lady, which is, let's see if I can find her name here. Where is she? I thought you were called this and you're clearly not. Where are you? Ah, here we go. We have the Indulged Dark Lord. This one. This is the one. This is the one. Okay. It's hard to see in the artwork because it's a little bit small. She has, I don't know if it's twin tails or if it's a single ponytail. I am a big sucker for twin tails or ponytail worn over the front of the shoulder. I've not been watching it. You know that show, the anime that's been airing recently, Frieren? The way she wears her hair? I'm a big fan of that. Ed Pat, pass. No, you guys are lowballing it. She gets a Smash. We are putting her in Smash. Absolutely Smash. Best one. Best one. Indulge is different from the Condole Go. Oh, fair enough then. Fair enough. I didn't know. I assumed they were the same, but they could well be. Alright, I think this next one's going to be a pretty safe one. I even deliberately picked the alt art because the alt art is definitely, in my opinion, the better one. It's IP Masquerena. We all know where IP Masquerena goes. She goes on Smash. That's not even a matter for debate. We all know that. Next we have Jinzo, who unfortunately did not make a particularly did not make a particularly high cut during the tier list for the robots, but we're not doing as a robot now. How is he as a guy? He's still not much of a looker, is he? Let's be honest. I mean, what's he doing with that neck? The veiny head. I will give him this. He's got the drip. The drip is on point. The mask is cool. I can't get over the head though. I cannot get over the big bulbous bald head with the veins popping out. You don't buy your dinner? You know what? Sure. Yeah. I can submit to being bought to dinner by Jinzo. I think I would be probably going into it. Oh yeah, you're fine. Yeah, deep throw joke there. Yeah, I would be going into the dinner with low expectations, but I would give him one chance, exactly one chance. We have some cash monsters. Oh, special summon Fenrir. Okay. So I don't know what the deal is with Fenrir. I don't know if Fenrir is actually like a wolf guy or if he's just a guy that has a wolf-like helmet. I kind of like him, honestly, but I don't like the helmet. If the helmet was better, if the helmet was a little bit better, I would be more convinced. But the helmet, it's just such an ugly helmet. I can't get over it. I'm just gonna pass on him because I don't even think he'd be a good friend. I think he'd be kind of a bit of a jerk. I feel like Fenrir is the guy that constantly asks you to lend him $10 and never pays you back. And then, like, after you've known him for a year, he just ghosts you. That's my take on Fenrir. Up next we have Crashtira Riseheart, and he's fine, I guess. He's kind of got the pretty boy thing going on. Kind of got like the ye olde Japanese warlord look going on, I suppose. And that's fine, I suppose, but I feel like he's trouble. I feel like he would not. I feel like he'd be the start. Yeah, the drip is not bad. The drip's not bad, but I just get the impression that he would constantly be. You sit down, and he doesn't. When you sit down to meet him, he doesn't say hello. He doesn't say how are you. He doesn't say how are you doing. You sit down, and the first thing he does is complain at you about something that was completely unrelated to you and that you have nothing to do with. I just feel like he's bitching constantly. Us. We have another monarch up next. We have Kraz the Light Monarch, one of the few monarchs that actually does something when special summoned. And he once caught a fish this big! Okay, silly poses aside. He's got such a tiny head! I mean, to be fair, that is not a problem unique to Kraz. A lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Monsters that are quite buff do have tiny heads. But it's just such a tiny head. At least, he did at least avoid the pitfall of the very pinchable weight, so I'll give him credit on that. He wants a hug. I can see him having a hug. You know what? We'll head pat him. I feel like he can get head pats. We'll give him head pats. And also getting head pats, I don't think this one will be much of a surprise, but make your own joke about hairy balls here. Karibo. Yeah, it's cute. He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. We're going to put him next to Fog the Jam for bonus little guy points here. I kind of like how he's kind of got the kind of claws going on. He's kind of like creepy cute. Alright, get your barks out of the way. Get your barks, get your woofs, get your arfs out of the way. You know what's coming next. You've seen her coming up. No doubt some of you have been making the eyes emoji at her as we've been going through. It is Lady Labyrinth of the Silver Castle. We are specifically, however, we are judging her on this artwork separate. In fact, let's grab the other one. We're judging them separately. Because I've said this before. A good outfit can really do a lot for someone. And I'm going to be honest, I think this outfit does her no favors. I don't think this is a great look for her. I think it's very cool that she has a boss mode form, if you like. But I think the kind of bikini armor... I will say, I am basing this... a lot of what I'm saying here is based on a lot of fan art where they kind of depict Labyrinth as kind of a girl failure. But I love that about her. I think that's a fantastic depiction. So I think the battlesuit is like, sure, why not? Like, she's still hot. But it's does fall into that trying too hard to be sexy, and I don't think sexy suits her. I think she is kind of a little bit of a, girl failure. She's a bit incompetent. There's a fantastic bit of concept art. I have not got prepared, but if you ever look up concept art of her, there's concept art of her sitting around in a tracksuit playing with cars, which is just very funny to me. Lovely Labyrinth of the Silver Castle, on the other hand. Yeah. This one gets the smash. I think you could make a convincing argument that I know it's the same person. I think she is probably one of the most attractive women in the game. And I think the dress here is just a much better look. Only complain about this artwork, not even about her design. Why is her axe bent? Why is the axe bent? Come on, guys. You have rulers, you can use them. Being sexy isn't the objective of battle. Exactly, yeah. Alright, next up is one of the vassals? Vassals? Hold on, where are you? Oh, you took an L, didn't you? You're the vassal, anyway. Landrobe the Rock Vassal. So I'm not gonna lie, I have never looked at this guy's artwork closely before. I've seen the card before, never played it. I'm kind of digging it. I honestly think I'm kind of digging it. He's got some serious drip going on. He's wearing the armor, and admittedly the collar on the armor is a bit much, but he's got like the the cravat going on. He's got like the frilled sleeves. Short king energy. Yeah, I agree. Honestly, I'm gonna be real. I think he gets the smash. I think he might be a bit short, but he's got class. He's got some real class to himself. And I could live with that. Also, for extra memes here, literally smashing ground. So there we go. Up next is, I forget this one's exact name, so we'll pull her up first. Lava Volcano Handmaiden. She's fine. I mean, I'm not sure how comfortable it would be, considering that her hair is fire and her skin is rock. She seems okay. Again, might just be an unfortunate matter of unfortunate picture. Kind of got a bit of a resting bitch face here. Not gonna lie. I think we'd say, like, buy me dinner. Like, and I do mean she'd have to offer to buy me dinner. I wouldn't be doing it the other way around. Yeah. See how that goes, and then we'll take it from there. Up next we have Light and Darkness Dragon, who, well, I might attempt to smash, but if I do attempt to smash, then I would be negated. Now, jokes aside, as far as dragons go, pretty cool. I actually never noticed that this thing has two tails. I am literally only now noticing for the first time this thing has two tails, and that's kind of dumb. That kind of makes it worse. I'd say we could be friends. Probably not a close friend. Probably like sort of friend you see like once every like 6 months or so and kind of forget about half the time. But yeah, I think we'll just go friends. Next one up we have is, where are you? Oh, this is Ding. I was looking for Gersu. There's a Ding Gersu, I think. Wait, where are you? What is this Gersu? Hold on. Helm can't spell. Or Helm is blind. One of the two is happening right now. Oh, this is Long Gersu. Right. Yeah. Long Gersu. Too many Gersus. Long Gersu. Honestly, I think this is probably our best Gersu art. He looks dapper as hell, got a really cool spear, long flowing hair, and it's a little hard to see on the on this artwork, it's a little bit small, a bit blurry, but he's got a very handsome face. Honestly, I think Gersu gets it. I think Gersu gets a smash. He needs some sleep. Hey, that's kind of... The tired eyes are kind of hot, I'm not gonna lie. It will come to that base. This is true, but in this case, I think I'm willing to put up with it. I think I can make an exception here. Next Charmer, Lina or Lina, the Light Charmer, Lustrous. She's pretty cute. I think this is kind of along the same lines as. Actually, no, this feels more head patable to me than Area, I'd say. Oh, we did put her in head pats, yeah. I think we put her in head pats as well. She's very cute, but that's about it, really. Alright. I am sure none of you are going to agree with this one. I don't care. It's my list. You can make your own if you don't like it. M-Warrior 2. For those of you who aren't aware, M-Warrior 1 and 2 feature on the card Evil Twins Sunny Snitch, right? On that card, we can see that the M-Warriors are the number 3 streamers. So we know he's got a sense of humor, right? We know he's going to be entertaining because he makes content. He's a content creator. He's buff as hell. Very cool looking helmet. The sword's a bit dumb looking, but I can get past that. It wasn't the first. No, it was the continuous spell. The number 2. The number 2 are the Life Twins, based on the artwork of Trouble Sunny. Sunny Snitch. Number 1 is Sunny. Number 2 is Life Twins, and number 3 is M Warriors. Honestly, M-Warrior 1 gets it. He gets a smash. I don't care. You can disagree with me. Does he have 8 abs? He does. He works out. Dude is buff as heck. He's got an 8-pack. Yeah, the 8 abs are a bit silly, but nah, he gets a smash. I love his helmet. Great helmet. Alright. Who wants to check this out? Well, I know it's not the same card, but it's the same guy. Mech Knight Crusadia Avramax. This is a weird one, because he's really buff. Like he's like, don't get me wrong. Of all of the Avram arts, this is definitely the best one. He's and it's a very cool design. The only thing that's kind of a little off about this is the hair. I don't know why. I don't like the hair kind of glowing blue. But that's really about it, honestly. I don't really think that's a huge knock against him. I think we can smash him. I think we can smash Avram. Well, we can try and smash Avram, but he can't be targeted, so we have to make sure we do so in a non-targeting kind of way. Up next is Muscle Medic. And, okay. I'm going to be entirely real. I'm going to be extremely real right now. If it wasn't for the face, it would be a smash. Right? It is purely the face is too goofy looking. He looks... he's got like a massive case of baby face, and yet at the same time has like a ridiculously chiseled chin. I'm sure he's a great guy. He's definitely a friend. We can... Actually, you know what? No, we can do better than friends. We can do better than friends. No, well... I was thinking head pats, but I don't think he'd really understand. He looks like he's no thoughts head empty. I don't think he has a thought in his head. We can be friends. I think he would be more confused if we tried to head pat him. Calls you mommy for all the wrong reasons. Exactly. Yeah, that's fair, yeah. Alright, this thing. Oh my gosh. I don't know if I should be mad that someone sent this because I don't know if I should be mad that someone sent this and reminded me that it exists. But this is number 24, Dragulus the Vampiric Dragon. Oh, this is a weird one. Like, it's so... This is a really awkward one because it's got the Fabio hair going on, and it's kind of built more manly than dragony, right? Like, it's stood upright. I don't know. I'm like really not sure about this one. I am Grav. Welcome in. Hope you're having a great evening tonight. This one's a rough one. Okay. I'm not immediately saying smash, which means it doesn't go into smash. I think this kind of does start to verge into I'm not a scaly butt territory. I'm not gonna lie. Gender ratio, true. I'm gonna say sure, why not? You know what? I don't think there's going to be too many actual dragons on the list that are going to get this high, so yeah, let's go for the one that's kind of more like a man. Why not? Alright. I don't think this one needs any introduction at all, but Obelisk the Tormentor. Okay. So obviously he's like absurdly buff. And, you know, make your own jokes about his special attack being called Fist of Fate here. I'm not making them. I'm not dirty-minded. You're dirty-minded. I think it's a butterface issue though, you know? Yeah, Zordon, that is, yeah, you got the joke, No, I'm joking. It's a joke. It is a joke. I honestly think, I think it is just I think he is kind of too buff, is the thing. And also kind of skips leg day, you know, like you see the silhouette of his legs is very narrow, like both his legs are the width of his arms. I think for Obelisk, I'd give him a chance. He can buy me dinner. We'll see how it goes. I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna back out at the end of the night. While we are here though, guys, I have a bonus image for you. Well, you see, those of you that have been around for a little while here, you might know that one of my favourite things to do is to take Yu-Gi-Oh monsters, or any character really, that aren't anime girls, and to turn them into anime girls. And it just so happens that Obelisk is one of those I have done that to. So, this isn't getting rated, this isn't part of the Fashion Pass, but I present to you all Obelisk the Tomboy GF. I have a few more of these that may or may not appear throughout the stream. But yes, enjoy Obelisk the Tomboy GF. Alright, moving onwards. Smash! Alright, up next we have... Where is this one? It says, alright, Raging Dragon. You do be raging. So I don't actually like odd eyes normally. I don't think the odd eyes designs are very good, if I'm honest. But of the odd eyes... Play Chief, thank you for the follow. Glad you're enjoying yourself here tonight. Thank you so much. I will say as well, for all these artworks, I can't promise I'm going to post them immediately. Probably because I'm going to forget. But I will probably post some of these in the Discord at some point, so you guys can have a look at them later. ! Discord, if you haven't joined already, feel free to do so. Just make sure you read the rules on the way in. So yeah, this guy, I don't know why his artwork is like that. I must have resized this. It should be square. It's not quite fit in the frame, but that's fine. So I'm not actually a big fan of Odd Eyes monsters, generally speaking, like Odd Eyes dragons. I think they're kind of goofy. This one's pretty good, though. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know why he kind of has like insect mandibles going on, but I kind of dig it. He's also kind of buff. Honestly, I think we can put this guy like next to the vampire dragon guy under the sure why not category. There's not many dragons I would, but I think this one can probably get it. Yeah. All right. Well, I don't think this one ain't going to be contentious, but I wanted to put all of them on here. Oh, Drama Emperor. Yeah, just gonna banish that one face down, and let's just all pretend that this never happened and move on with our lives. Anyway, we're gonna go ahead and go to Masked Hero Darklaw. This one's really hard for me. So obviously, we all know Darklaw is a massive pain in the ass, really annoying card to deal with, but I kind of love Darklaw for one reason that is completely unrelated to Darklaw, right? I love Darklaw because it reminds me of King from Tekken. I don't really care about Tekken. I haven't played it in many, many years, but King was always like one of my favorite characters. I just think he's really cool. And Darklaw just reminds me of King for some reason. I've heard some people suggest that Darklaw is actually a woman, because I read somewhere like some people suggesting that Darklaw is actually Shadow Mist. I don't know if that's true or not, and I don't really think it matters in this case whether or not Darklaw is a man or a woman. I'm not a furry, but I'm gonna smash Darklaw. Give it that, so you can see. I love Tekken. Did you know King is dead? Yeah, are we on like the second King now or third? I actually can't remember. But I know that the original King is dead. Not trying to miss fair. I mean, that's fair enough. I read it somewhere, but comes from Mars Hero Dusk from. Okay. Makes sense. Either way, does not matter in this case. Up next we have Necro World Banshee, and I feel so bad for her. I never noticed in the artwork of this card that she's actually crying. And sure, we have to assume she's not crying all the time, but I just want to give her head pats. I want to make her, try and make her smile. Like, I want to make her smile, and I want to sit down with her, have a good, once she's calmed down a bit, we're going to have a good long conversation about why you shouldn't be searching Zombie World. Okay? Just after. But head pats and huggles for sure. Next up, what we have Isolde, the legal Isolde, not Isolde, Two Tales of Noble Knights, Isolde, Belle of the Underworld. Her design's not necessarily that exciting, but honestly, I mean, yeah, she's hot. This is actually admittedly the OCG artwork. In the TCG artwork, they edited the art around her chest so that it wasn't quite as tight. I'm not saying like sure why not. Elosa. Sorry, I'm going to try again. Sorry. Elosa Delberg. I hope I didn't mispronounce your name wrong. Thank you for the raid. Oh, welcome in, Raiders. I'm Helm-Chan, the perfectly normal robot maid. We're doing a Yu-Gi-Oh! Special pass today. We've got quite a few to get through, so welcome in. Welcome in. Made me shout out there, of course, Elos. Hope your stream went well, whatever it is you were up to. If you take a break yourself, understandable, but thank you for bringing the community in. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. Pardon me, sorry. A little bit in my throat there. Right. You guys arrived as we are up to number 41, Baguska. A terribly tired tapir. We are judging Baguska on his TCG art. I was looking for Yu-Gi-Oh! Video Mr. Rain, got a recommendation from Quickie. I'll contact this Quick. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you for the rain. Thank you, Quickie, for the recommendation. Thank you. Welcome in. Yeah, thank you for bringing your community over. I really appreciate that. It's a terrible smell. So, okay, so with Baguska, we are judging Baguska purely on the TCG artwork. Oh, and thank you for the follow as well. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. So we're basing on the TCG artwork. So he's not drunk. He is sleepy. And you are free to disagree with me on this. I think Sleepy Baguska is very cute. I think he is definite head pat material. I say head pat material, even though he's not head patable. Hello there. Even though I'm putting him in head pat material, I actually think he's less of head pats and more of just really, really good hugs. Alright, I don't know what. Again, I'm not complaining of any of these submissions here, but I'm not quite sure what I was expected to make out of Gunkan Sushi Shari, apart from that it is sushi. Yeah, it is just sushi. I don't know quite what we're making out of this one. It certainly is sushi. I don't really like sushi, though, I'll be honest. I mean, I guess there are things you could do with it, depending on how big it is, but, yeah, I think we'll just, I'll pass on the sushi. I'll go for the burger. I do have to go eat. It was a quick Yu-Gi-Oh! Against chat stream, but my friends in your capable hands. Which in the vote for your SSS today. Oh, but before I say I can help you with that. I can help you before you go real quick. Here is our best one. Our own special tier for herself, Evil Twinkie skill. She is my favourite monster, absolute best girl. She gets her own special smash tier. But yeah, no, absolutely, I understand. You need to get yourself some food. I appreciate you being your committee overload. You get it. Thank you. She ate sushi. Oh, fair. But yeah, no, if you need to eat and rest, I completely understand. You go and take care of yourself. But pleasure to meet you, and thank you for being committee over, as I said. I submitted 2 cards we didn't get put in pass. Well, I'm hoping that we can get like a good spread here. So far, we're doing all right. We started off quite smash heavy, but we're kind of evening out a little bit now. Up next, we have Machine King. So, Machine King is kind of like, okay, this is one of those things that's, as a robot, it's easy for me to see. It may not be as apparent for you. Machine King, someone said earlier that old people or old things aren't attractive. Machine King is kind of there. Like, he's clearly an old machine, clearly a bit past his best. I don't think he would be a great time. Don't get me wrong, I respect his hustle. I respect he's still out there doing his thing, but we can be friends. We can be friends, but I don't think much more than that. Another Ojama up next. This is in vaguely ethical order. Ojama Blue. So, like, I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be entirely real. Like, okay, the proportions are weird, right? But, like, Ojama Blue isn't hideous, right? Like, yeah, like the really weirdly angled eyes and the very overly pouty lips are a little weird, but he's not hideous. I don't think it's good enough to get out of, like, pass. But, like, he's certainly not going to get banished face down. He doesn't deserve that much, I don't think. Upgrade from the... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, definitely upgrade over most of the Ojamas. Also, the Ojamas are tiny. Well, we are kind of fudging the scales a bit here. Again, we're assuming that whatever whatever we're pairing up with here, we're assuming that... We're operating under the assumption that they are about the same size as us, or relatively speaking. Just because otherwise some of them would just be instant passes for no reason other than size. So next is, who is this? Is this Galaxy Knight? This is Galaxy Knight. Galaxy Knight. He's fine. He's kind of fine. He's just, he's a guy. Helmet's kind of cool. But it's just like, this guy's just like fine. You know, he's fine. Kind of sure why not. He's like, yeah, he doesn't have a strong impression, but he's not bad looking. Although, I'm putting this down to unflattering artwork. I don't like his very skinny little calves. Up next we have, this is the guy I was thinking of earlier, Grand Mark the Rock Monarch. He got some big old hands. I'm not sure if he's kneeling here. I'm assuming he's kneeling. Like, I can't imagine he's actually, like, stood up here, right? Because if he stood up, then he's got the tiniest legs, which would be comical. I kind of think this guy is a little bit. He is thick. He do be thick, and we don't shame on thick. Thick is fine, but I think he's kind of like the gorilla arms are a bit of a turn-off. Like the giant forearms and the giant hands, don't quite work for me. Maybe he's got a really winning personality. We'll put him like Obelisk. They both have very big hands. Alright, well I think I know what most of you are going to say for this one. We have Harpy Perfumer. This is another one of those cards that I could not pass very well, like I couldn't see the artwork very well. I only just realised today, while friends all together, that she's actually holding a bottle of perfume. I think the outfit's great. The outfit is great. Like this kind of backless, strappy thing going on here, very good. It's the face that I'm not sure of. Compared to some of the other Harpies, she's got a very kind of like narrow-eyed expression, and this kind of makes me think she's kind of got like the... I could be wrong. I think she could be kind of bitchy. I think she could be a little bit of a bitch. She's still hot, I'm not gonna lie, but I think we would want to feel the vibes out first. I think we'll buy dinner first, and because I have a feeling this could be the kind of woman that like you sit down to have dinner, and like halfway through she's telling you all about how all her friends are such colossal bitches and she hates them, and then you're like, oh wow, I just walked into a thing here. I gotta go. Yeah, I don't want any of that. All right, I respect whoever submitted this. We have Jerry Beans Man, who is a literal bean. I think we all know where Jerry Beans Man goes. He gets the head pat. He's too head patable. He's also like 80% head, so like head patting him is extra easy because you just aim your hand roughly in his direction and you can't miss. Giga Chad Bean. Alright, we have our second Dragon Maid. We have Kitchen Dragon Maid. I like Kitchen Dragon Maid. I think Kitchen Dragon Maid she doesn't give me the weird red flags that Chamber does. The only thing I don't like with the Towns of Shirlane, I don't think that one made it in time, that Dread. I apologise. I did do a cut-off for it, so. But yeah, the only thing I don't like with Kitchen here, and this is not a fault of her necessarily. The bottom of the dress, I don't like how it kind of looks like dragon wings. Like it kind of makes it look like her dress has fingers. That said, though, I think she's very attractive. She's very cute. I think we put her in Smash. We can smash her. It was only the weird red flags I was kind of getting off of Chamber, I think, that kind of tipped us off of her. Next one we have Laundry Dragon Maid, and you guys all know exactly where Laundry Dragon Maid goes. This is not a matter of debate. Laundry Dragon Maid gets the head pats every day of the week. I mean, Laundry Dragon Maid is by far... I've said this multiple times on stream. Laundry Dragon Maid is the cutest Dragon Maid to make up for the fact that she is the worst Dragon Maid. Absolute head pat material. 100%. 100% head pats. Up next we have the other M Warrior. We had M Warrior 1, who got the smash. What about M Warrior 2? Not so much. Not so much on M Warrior 2. I don't know why. I just get major red flags off this guy. This guy just seems like... Where is Red Warrior... M Warrior 1? No, wait, is this one? I might mixing the numbers up. Sorry, this is 1, and the other one was M Warrior 2. Whereas M Warrior 2, I seem like a cool guy. I don't know why. It might just be bad artwork on him, might just be this particular artwork. The fact that he's stomping around without a shirt on, and his hair coming out like that, I don't know why. I just get the impression that this guy's a total gym bro, who might be cool to hang out with, but is probably really boring. I don't know why, that's just the vibe I get. I think I'd let him buy me dinner to see if I'm wrong on that. The blue skin's kind of nice. Maybe we could do something with the hair, but the helmet's alright, the helmet's okay. Alright. Another one who's he couldn't escape the limited list. But can he escape being banished face down on the Smash or Pass tier list? Magical Scientist. I don't know about that. I don't know. I mean, I think he's probably a really fun guy. Like, I'm gonna be real. I honestly think Magical Scientist is probably really fun to hang out with. But but he's not attractive. I'm sorry. There are very, very few men who can pull off the skullet. You know, when they're bald on top but long in the back. There are very few men that can pull that off. I think the only one that came close to it was Hulk Hogan, and even then, that was kind of questionable. So I think we can be friends. He's not attractive, but I think he'd be fun to hang around with. Some Jack Black vibes. You know, I could see that, honestly. I could 100% see some Jack Black vibes. 100%. Alright guys, we're gonna take a brief break. We are 3 hours in, and we've got quite a few to go still. I'll just do a quick little pan. Oh, let me just hide this real quick. There we go. Just a quick little pan. We're not done. We're not done. But I need to take a brief break for myself, and I need to hydrate. I've been talking for 3 hours non-stop, and I'm feeling a little bit parched. So here's where we are currently at on list. We are not done yet. Not done by a long shot. But this is where the current standings are at. So I'm going to take a 3-minute break, hydrate myself. I'm going to run an advert as well in the meantime. And when we get back, we will pick up where we left off. So please get a drink for yourselves as well. Take care of yourselves as well. You know, stretch yourselves, go to the bathroom, get a drink, snack. You know the drill. I'll see you guys in a few minutes and we'll carry on, okay? So I'll catch you guys very, very soon. guys, we are back. Hope you guys had a good stretch for yourselves, had a good drink. Hope you guys are having a great time. I'm having a blast. I actually, I had a quick head count while we were on break, and we are actually just barely over halfway. We have done 131. Sorry, 132 rather, and we have 130 to go. Thank you guys, welcome back. So we're going to just jump straight into it. We're going to get ourselves onto Mithra. Mithra the Thunder Vassal. This one's awkward in a weird way. It's a weird one to come back to. Like, I think she's probably attractive, but I think the costume doesn't do much of a favor for her. I don't really like the whole, I don't like this whole ordeal going around her head here. This weird, like, I don't know if it's a headdress or like a back piece. I don't know. It doesn't look very good in my opinion. Also, kind of got the same issue of some of the other, monsters we see today, where we have, pardon me, we have too many colours going on. We've got the yellow, we've got the purple, we've got the green, we've got the red. It's all a bit much. I don't think she really knows how to dress herself properly. The thigh is good. The thigh game is good, although it's quite a skinny thigh. She's got quite a skinny leg. I think we're gonna go for like, I guess we'll go sure, why not? She could be alright now. No, I think we're gonna go by dinner. By dinner. I think she has to have a pretty personality to make that outfit convincing for me. Because the 80s, 70s are wooga, exactly. Alright, well, up next we have another number monster, number 39. I don't know why I keep thinking this is not 34, it's 39. Number 39, Utopia. He's like just a guy. He kind of has like Neos energy to me. Like they both, I feel like if Neos and Utopia were like side by side, and like, you know, you hit the number on Utopia's shoulder, I feel like they'd be, you could probably mistake them for each other. So I guess we'd probably go for like, he seems racist. Wait, what? How do you get that out of him? I'm gonna put him like right next to Neos, I think. Like, he's not bad. But like, it's not a wonderful design, the head's not great. Also, Hope is a girl's name, so you know, that's kind of an awkward thing. Next we have Nurse Dragon Maid. This is the censored version. Literally the only difference between the censored version and the uncensored version of this artwork is she has 2 buttons on her chest. And it just so happened that they happen to be right where her nipples would be. So this is the censored version. You guys can argue with me all you like on this. She gets a smash. She's really cute. I think, personally, out of all of the non-head pat dragon maids, so, you know, not counting laundry, in my personal opinion, Nurse is the best. I love her like dragon shoes. They look like really comfy slippers. And as I said earlier, I do like pink hair. And yeah, soy design, very good. Up next we have the Garaga Magician. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of forgot this guy. He's kind of cool. Like, okay, he's edgy as hell, but he's kind of cool. I kind of vibe with him. He's kind of like edgy Kakashi with the whole like white hair over one eye. Compared to Dark Magician, huge upgrade in design. I also just find it very funny that in the anime he just punches things. He's called a magician, but he just punches things in the face. No relation again yet. Honestly, I think I'd smash. I think I'd smash him. Like, he's a little bit skinnier than my usual taste, but it's like if there's too much shit from Kakakakal, true. Yeah, I think we can give him a smash. I think he gets a smash. Alright. We have, okay, this is Holden for Gate Guardian itself, purely because Gate Guardians combined and Gate Guardian are the same monster. Well, this artwork is just way better, let's be honest. Doesn't get a smash though, so here's where my own weird rules kind of come against me. So I said earlier, I said at the start of the stream, we're assuming that size is not a factor, right? So we were assuming that size was not a factor. Gate Guardian, though, presents a problem with that. Because if we assume that Gate Guardian himself, that the whole Gate Guardian is, like, the size of me, Well, that would mean that Kaze-Jin has, like, really gross, tiny little T-Rex arms. I mean, you aren't wrong. You're not wrong. The lower mouth, the Suijin mouth, like that. I'm sure you could do some things with that. I'm sure you could. It's so funny. Where I'm at right now, it really is Kaze-Jin that's making me reconsider here. Like, the top part, fine. The bottom part, fine. But the Kaze-Jin in the middle here, like, I don't know, like, these, like, these little grabby hands. I don't know how I'd feel about feeling those against you in the middle of it all. I would say, okay, I'm gonna say smash, but it's a smash with an asterisk. The asterisk being, Kaze-Jin has to keep his hands to himself and does not say a thing at any point. Suijin can. Suijin can talk. Sanga can talk. Kaze-Jin, we have to pretend doesn't exist. And while we're on that topic of the Gate Guardians real quick, I told you guys I had some more of these and I am going to inflict them upon you, whether you wish to or not. These are definitely more head pat material, but I have done... Oh, that's a very large image. Let me fit that more appropriately. I have done Gate Guardian girls as well. These are definitely much more head patable than they are smashable, but I like how this image turned out. Up next we have Geomethmech Final Sigma. Hold on, let me get his image up. Yeah. There we go. Geomethmech Final Sigma. More like Geomethmech Final Sigma balls! Got him. Okay, anyway. Sigma ball strokes aside. I feel like I'm gonna put Sigma in Smash, right? Now, the reason why I'm gonna put Sigma in Smash is purely because of my imagined personality of him. I feel like he's very classy. The way he's got his hand under his sword there, I feel like he's probably quite a noble guy. Maybe slightly old-fashioned, perhaps, but I feel like he would show you a good time. I feel like he'd be very chivalrous, very gentlemanly. And back to back right now, I have artwork. We got another artwork here, because I did do... You've heard of Geomethmech Final Sigma. Get ready for Geo Joe-sama Final Sigma. I can't help it, but when I saw Final Sigma's artwork when I was doing this, I couldn't help but interpret his head shape as drill hair. Also, now I look at it, actually, he's kind of got the same head shape as General Grievous, like the two bits on the side. I never noticed that before. That's pretty good. Alright, we're on to some Mikankos. We have, this one is, let's see if I can remember names of the Mikankos, because they all blur together a little bit. Here we go, Hare the Fire Mikanko. She's alright, she's fine. The design's kind of a little bit nothingy, honestly. There's not really a lot to go on. I think we give her a head pat. I don't think she deserves much more than that. Like, yeah, we'll give her a head pat. That's about it. Just kind of a bit of a, whatever. Not a strong opinion one way or the other on this one. We have the hair. Ah, thank you, Quickie. Thank you. Next we have Harpy Channeler. I believe this one is the uncensored one. Okay, I'm gonna be real. This one is the hair. The hair for this one really does it for me. Like, it really does it for me. Like, we're putting her in Smash does it for me. Honestly, probably my favourite Harpy card in terms of the artwork. So, we are gonna Smash. We've got another Harpy back to back. Tanzila, hello, welcome in. We're only about halfway through, so welcome in. Alright, Harpy Lady Sisters. Alright, okay. So let's think it. There's two angles to address here. The first is, okay, presumably this involves all three of them. That's fine. That part is not like, honestly doesn't really make or break it too strongly one way or the other. However, if I know so close. The fact that the problem with this one, though, is this. Now, I'm gonna give the benefit of the doubt that this is just extremely unflattering artwork. Because, I mean, we know this card is really old, and old Yu-Gi-Oh! Art often doesn't look great. And to be fair, this one at the front, like, her face is really nice. She's got a very gorgeous face. But I do think they're not as attractive. Actually, you know what? Actually, come to think of it, hold on, curse it back out. Curse it back out a second here. This one here, the front one, I did say her face is quite attractive, but we're not shaming. We're not shaming here. But she kind of has some wrinkles going on under the eyes here. My new headcanon is that these are older sisters that are trying to look a little bit younger. RP Lady Cougars? I mean, I'm not opposed to that, but, hey, question, yes or no? Yes or no? Let's go with yes, sure, why not? So for these, yeah, I think for these, we'll give them like, okay, we'll give them buy me dinner. We'll give them buy me dinner. Feel the vibes out. Feel the vibes out. Time Wizard left his mark. Hey, look. Okay, you say that. If they do a retrain the Time Wizard and they put it in the anime, and Time Wizard just turns all of the anime girls into like MILFs, I won't argue. Okay, I'm perfectly fine with that. That's perfectly acceptable. Anyways, up next we have, I think this is our final Dragon Maid. I may be forgetting someone, but we have Dragon Maid. Where are you? Wait. House Dragon Maid, right? House Dragon Maid. Okay. House Dragon Maid. So, funny enough, I think this is one of the ones where, again, slightly unflattering artwork, but Smash, yeah, I think Smash. I like the glasses. She's got a sense of responsibility about her. Thank you, Tizer. Yeah, she got a sense of responsibility about her. She knows what she's doing. Time to turning Waifus into MILF. Don't keep Anders. We can dream. Alright, up next.
Success!
Up next we have Puri the Jewel Nikonko. So, I've said this before. I said earlier in the stream, I'm not really into like cat girls or fox girls. Like they're fine. But it's not one of those things where I see that and I'm like, oh, this is an immediate thing that I love about this design. But this one do be hitting kind of different. Not gonna lie. I'm gonna actually say this one can get the smash. Definitely get the smash. I love her color scheme. I love her outfit. I love her hair. Like, yeah. Of all Nikonko, by far my favorite. Gets a smash. Next we have, this is Guilty? No, Immortal Fears Gear 3, right. Okay, so I think this one is kind of an unfortunate artwork here because he's got a very weird perspective going on. He is also literally on fire. He's got like the fireman going on, as in fireman like Mega Man fireman, where like the flames coming out of his head. Armor's alright, although the middle bit is kind of a little bit rough. I'll say dinner. See how we feel about it. Where would a House Dragon Maid Dragon form presumably? That's a tough one. That is a tough one. I think we would put it in Sure Why Not next to this guy because he's also dragon. Okay, busy looking at her, but it's fine. Up next we have Incredible Ecclesia. I don't know what's so incredible about her. She's kind of plain looking. Like, she's fine. I feel like this is the worst version of Ecclesia though, design-wise. I don't know why. Maybe, I mean, God, she's just kind of wearing like whatever clothes she could scrabble together, but where do I put regular Ecclesia? Did she get head pats? She got head pats. I guess we could put her next to them. They're about the same. Alright, everyone hates him, you know him, you hate him, you can't summon monsters from the graveyard because they've all been banished instead. It's Kashtira Arise Heart. I actually need to check something with this card real quick, because this will affect my opinion. One moment. Kashtira Arise Heart, what type are you, sir? You're what, a machine? I think you're a machine. You do be a machine. Okay, so this is in fact a robot. We are dealing with a robot. And never still has a tail? Oh gosh. Wow, that has immediately gone a long way towards changing my perception of this. He's got the Mewtwo tail going on. Oh, that's a negative. That is a negative, I will say. I do love the armor though. I do love the wings. The wings are really good. I don't like the tail. I think the tail's unnecessary. I want to go like, sure, why not? Like, I still like him. He still looks cool. The tail's a bit off-putting, but I just kind of, try to pretend it's not there. Speaking of things that I've like tried to pretend aren't here, we have Kashtira Ogre. It's all ogre now. I like the buff guys. You guys know I like the buff guys. This guy's a little bit too buff. There is definitely too much of a good thing. And I think at the point where your thighs are almost as wide as your entire torso, that's probably the point at which it becomes too much of a good thing. That said, I think I'm kind of vibing with you, Plucci, yeah. I think we could be friends. I like his dreads. He just kind of has a good vibe. I don't know. Kind of seems like he could be like a chill guy, hang out with. Hey, how good do you think the virus card is? They're all, depends on the matchup. They can be good though. Up next we have the penultimate Kashtira monster. We have Kashtira Unicorn. I like Kashtira Unicorn actually, I'm not gonna lie. Of all the Cash monsters, I actually think this guy's got one of the stronger designs. He literally kidnapped Kit Kalos. To be fair, she probably deserved it. Yeah, I think Unicorn's one of the better designs. The only thing I don't like is the mouth on the helmet. But I think this is quite a clean design. I like the wings, question mark? I'm not sure if wings is the right term. Also, I just noticed the tail, question mark? So I guess he actually is a horseman. Like, I think Fenrir is just like a guy with a wolf mask, but I guess he is actually a horseman. Does this make me a furry? I mean, it's not Smash material. It's good, but it's not Smash. It'll be like, sure, why not? Yeah, but makes it riser. Up next we have Liverlusk, just the one of them, thankfully, because Liverlusk is a bit of a tongue twister. We have Liverlusk Versatile Starling. I think this is a good enough. I think that she is a perfectly suitable. What's the word? Candidate for the entire Liverlusk archetype. They're fine. I don't like that they don't have arms. Like, Harpy Lady does have wing arms, but she also has hands. We can be friends, I suppose. She seems nice enough. But I don't think we'd really want to be any closer than that. Next one up, we have Mobius the Frost Monarch. Okay. This guy is pretty cool. No pun intended. But I cannot for the life of me work out what his face is. So, what I can't work out is this part a nose, or is it his chin? Like, it's kind of hard to tell because of this like weird these two plates here. It's kind of hard to tell what's face and what's chin. I think it is a visor. I think you are right, and I think if it is because it is a visor, I think that's pretty cool. Wait, I think I've just figured it out. I think he's got like a peaked cap going on and a visor, which actually is very cool. He appears in 5Ds. It's been a long time. I forgot that. I think we give him a smash. I think he's pretty good. He's armored, but not too armored. Good looking armor, good color scheme. Yeah, solid guy. He can get the smash. Our next one is, I can never remember what this one's called. The last of the Mikanko 3. Mimi the Mirror Mikanko. And she's a blue cat girl. She's like, fine. This design kind of does like exactly nothing for me. It's just kind of like, yes, this is one of the artworks of all time. I guess like we can be friends. She seems pleasant enough. She doesn't seem spiteful or anything, but yeah, not cute enough for head pats. All right, who's ready to go? Who's ready to special summon that guy's mom?
Success!
Because it's number. Wait, what number were you again? Number 83, Galaxy Queen. She's okay. She's kind of got like the evil MILF angle going on. I'm not into edgy, but evil can be sexy. And also, let's be honest, this is actually the only colour on this list, I think, that we can say for certain is actual MILF, as opposed to just, hot older woman. the hair's a little much. She's a little bit overdone. I think we can put her in, like, sure, why not territory, I think. My mom's being summoned. You just summoned your mom. Alright, next up we have number C1000 Numeronia. This is very abstract. This is very abstract. I have no idea of what this thing actually, like, identifies as, or... I know it is in the anime, but I've not seen that far in the anime. It kind of has feminine vibes to me. I don't know. I think it's because it's got, like, quite wide hips and quite curvy legs. I don't like the tail, though. I think the tail's really bad. I don't really know what we would do with this one, I'll be honest. It's not, like, hideous. It's kind of, like... It's kind of cool to look at in that sort of sense of... You ever see something that's, like, really weird, and you're kind of repulsed, but at the same time you're so fascinated you can't pull your eyes away from it? I feel like that's kind of the vibe this thing has. I don't think it's sexy, though. I think we pass on it. That's got nice thighs. That's got nice thighs. In fact, actually, and we've got one more. We've got something to show you guys with this, actually. Because we have more artwork to share. Haha. You see, much like some of the other ones, we have done artwork of this one. I saw this one, and I interpreted this one. Here is the smug Numeron MILF. I get the impression that if this monster was a waifu, it would be the kind of woman that constantly looks down her nose, and if you upset her, she will buy you and sell you. She is richer than you will ever be, and she will flaunt that wealth to make your life miserable. And don't you dare throw an ash blossom at her daughters. You will pay for it. Anyways, Ojama time! Ojama time, but no Ojama lime. We are on Ojama black. Okay. Alright. Ojama black. We do not shame the chubs. Chubs are fine. We like chubs. Chubs can be good. Okay. Hear me out on this. Obviously, Ojama black is, like, unreasonably... He's not thick. He's fat. He's not just that he is a fat boy. This is fine. We're not gonna say that he's, we're not gonna say he's ugly because he's fat, because he's, that's not why he's ugly. He's ugly because his nose is running, and he's got, like, a very big nose. That said, this is gonna be a hot one. I would let him buy me dinner. Because I feel like there's a chance he could be a really nice guy. I don't think the smash would be a particularly good experience for either of us. But I think he's trying his best. Speaking of hot takes, Ojama green. I'm gonna just come right out and say, this guy is not ugly. Like, I'm just gonna guess, this guy he's not ugly, he's buff. Like, he's actually, like, really buff. Like, yeah, he's got, like, a really massive head and, like, a super long tongue and, like, a weird vertical eyeball, but, like, he's not an unattractive guy. Like, he's not, okay, you can debate, but he's not ugly. Like, when you think of Ojamas, you think of the worst things imaginable. He's not. Also, as you said, Zordon, what that tongue do there. So, I think for that reason, we're actually gonna, screw it, I'll own this. We smash. Ojama Green gets the smash. He's probably the only Ojama that will, but he can get the smash and he can brag about it to all his friends. I'm just saying, right? Because here's the thing, I have to be sincere myself. I like short stacks, and this guy's a short king. I like mono eyes, and he's a mono eye. There's nothing about this guy that is unattractive, in my opinion, to be perfectly honest with you. That cannot be said for Ojama King. I mean, yeah, coldest take of the century coming down here. Yeah, Ojama King gets banished face down. There is no redeeming qualities there. This monster is probably on a list and is probably not allowed to live within 100 meters of a school. That is my take on him. Next one is, this one, what's his name? It's a weird name, this one, I forget what it's called. You have to find it. Oh, here we go. This is, I'm going to butcher this name. This is Oneros, the Dream Mirror Earl King. I don't know. He's kind of got the pretty boy thing going on, which I don't really vibe with that much. Like, he's a very pretty boy. I feel like he's the kind of guy that spends more time on himself than anything else. I don't know. I just kind of rubs me the wrong way. Like, he's not ugly. I'm not going to pretend he's ugly, but I don't know what. I'm getting just weird red flags from him. I think it's how smug he looks. Looks like names too. Yeah, I'll agree with that. I'm gonna pass. I don't know. He's smug, but in a way that's not cute. It's kind of like suspicious. And we have his read. Well, I said read friend. It's the same guy, but we have Oneros, the Dream Mirror Tormentor. Honestly, this one's better. Like, yeah, he's a lot edgier looking, but at least he's upfront about being a bit of a dick potentially. I like the wings. Very ripped, very jacked. Not hiding it behind like a weird little like robe thing. I think we can smash. I don't know whether I don't think we ever call him back again, but I think we smash. All right, this one, you guys definitely had thrown some weird cards that I've never heard of before. I had never heard of this. And this is Palladium Oracle Mana. I've never seen this card before. I believe Zordon said this is actually not in Master Duel, which goes some way to explaining it. I've never seen this card before, but she's very cute. She's very cute. I don't know why she's got a Karibo, but she's very cute. She's kind of cute, but she's also got like a little bit of sexiness. You know, she's got like the dress is kind of slit at the sides in a way that's attractive, but not like, you know, for lack of a better word, slutty. I think she can get the smash. Yeah, I think we can put her in smash. Absolutely. And now I activate Pot of Greed, although I have no idea what we're doing with it. I mean, I guess it's probably got a mouth, so, like, maybe there's a tongue involved, but, like, I don't think I'd want anything involved with that tongue. It is literally a jar. It's also a very ugly jar. I think we just banish this one face down and move on with our lives. As charisma, I don't know about that. If it can't, hey, look, Pot of Greed does not have charisma. It can't even took its way off the Forbidden Limited list. Next we have Rise of the Storm Monarch, and Rise is kind of one of the weaker monarchs in my opinion. And it all comes down to this particular part of his armor. I don't like this gigantic ring with the cloak drape. It gives him a really weird silhouette. And I think if you just had a regular cape, he would look a lot better. Also, like every other armored guy we've seen today, he's got a massive codpiece on. I think dinner seems fine, yeah. So what's up post? Right, we had Demise earlier. Now we have Demise's counterpart, Ruin, Supreme Queen of Oblivion. Again, I picked this one because I think this is just the better artwork of her. Definite dummy vibes off her. But not in a way that gives red flags. I don't know. I kind of get the feeling that, like, she would step on you, but only if you wanted her to. I feel like she'd look at you a bit funny while she's doing it. Like, she'd kind of look down her nose at you, like, you want me to step on you? But she'd kind of go along with it. I think she's actually pretty good. I will say, this artwork is much better than her medium artwork. Her medium level one is a bit naff, honestly. I think we can smash. We'll put her right next to Demise. Again, the order here doesn't matter. This is just kind of would you, wouldn't you? We have some S-Force. S-Force, this one's Justify, I believe. Yeah, S-Force and Justify. He looks like a Transformer. I don't know if he is. It's the shoulders, I think, that's doing it to me, like, for the Transformer look. Very, very tiny little head. Very tiny little head. He's a cool guy, though. He looks cool. I don't think I'd smash. Like, I don't know why. I kind of get, like, himbo energy from him a little bit. I feel like we'd hang out with him. I feel like I'd hang out with him. We could be friends. But I don't think we'd want to go beyond that. Up next, we have the predecessor to one of the most expensive cards of recent years, S-Force rapper Chiyomaru. And I don't think this will be a hot take. She is getting the smash. Chiyomaru, very, very cute. Love the energy, love the vibes, love the hair. I actually have a OC who has very similar hair to hers, actually. Yeah, easy smash, easy smash. I think this is the last S-Force we have. This is S-Force Retroactive. I have never seen this card before, but it's really cool. I don't know if this is a... So I don't know if this is a machine or if this is a person in a suit. I don't know if this is a guy or a girl. I'm kind of, like, I'm leaning towards feminine purely based on the fact that it's, like, bright magenta, but, you know, guys can wear magenta too, nothing wrong with that. I really like the jet thrusters on the shoulders, actually. Armor's very cool. Helmet's a good design. Honestly, I don't know what's going on with, I don't know what's going on with this particular thing, like, these bits here. I'm not sure if these are, like, attachments or just something she's put here, but, I'm gonna smash this one. I think it's very good. Next up we have, I apologize for the very, very low-res version of this artwork. There are, as far as I can find, no clean artworks of this on the internet, so this one is JPEGs to hell. This is Shining Knight. He's very shiny, he's very bright. Kind of dull though, it's an alright armor design, but it's not exciting. I'd say it's buy me dinner. I wanna make sure that he's not really boring. If he's not boring, yeah, we could give him a smash, but I'd want to kind of vet him a little bit first. Alright, up next is a Shiranui. This one specifically is Shiranui Sun Saga. Look at his horse. His horse is amazing. He's okay. He's fine. He's like... Okay, he's not pretty boy, which is good. I'm not a big fan of the old pretty boys. I'm kind of like leaning towards why not. Like, he's fine. He's about 30. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I'm kind of like leaning towards why not. He's alright. He's okay. He's like, fine. Not ugly. Not bad. Just, yeah. Could try it out. Silent Magician is up next. Where are you, Silent Magician? There you are. Silent Magician. Oh, we got the full power Silent Magician here on display. This one's rough. Okay. But, so the gut instinct is smash, sure. Like, she's very curvy, she's very attractive. Yeah, no, you're right. You're alright. Nah. I thought I had a butt about to find there, but no, you guys are right. I think we smash. Alright, Sky Striker. We are ignoring the manga that lists the canonical age for this character, because we are, again, operating under the assumption that these characters are all of legal age. Kagami! I don't like this armor. I think this is like it's fine, but I don't really like it that much. I think the pose does a bit much favors. I think we could maybe go for head. Yeah, we could maybe go for head pats here. I think it's fine. She's fine. She's cute enough, but the carve of the suit. True. But the suit needs to have someone in it. Up next we have Shizuku. I haven't put every Sky Striker in, just the three that I thought were most interesting to look at. Because Shizuku I think is pretty good actually. Shizuku is like, I like this design a lot more than Kagari. I think it's still probably head pats for this particular one, now I think about it, but I like how bulky it is. I like the colour scheme. I think it's a lot better. You know what, let's find Hayate really quickly. Let's get her out of the way. Here she is. Somehow end up down the bottom. Sky Striker Hayate. You may have guessed by virtue of the fact that I have put multiple Sky Strikers on this, they're not all going to be in the same place. Hayate gets smash. Those legs though, legs for days. Hayate is either my favourite Sky Striker artwork, and those legs, yeah, those they hit real different. Just saying. You enjoy the refreshing taste of Sprite, except this one's Sprite Blue. I don't think Sprite Blue is smash material. He's kind of like, he feels kind of more like a gremlin. Like, I don't know whether he's meant to be like childish or just short, but I feel like he probably just runs around being a bit of a jerk. The jacket's very cool. The drip is on point. The drip is on point. I'm gonna say like we can be friends. See how it goes. Depending on how he treats us as a friend, maybe that changes to pass. But yeah. Alright, I put some spirals on this because I was like, we are very heavy on waifus. I want to get some more husbands in here. So behold, Spiral Double Agent. I said I'm not big on pretty boys, but I think Spiral Double Agent here is like just on the edge of being a pretty boy, where it's okay. I don't like the hair. I know the hair kind of has to be done like that because he's like a retrain of a younger retrain of a monster. Yeah, it's a fairly new card. It's a retrain of Sleeper Agent, where he's like younger. I think we can smash. I like how he's dressed. He carries himself well. Big old hand there. He could probably do some things with. Anyways, next one, Spiral Tough. I am not the first person to point this one out, and I will not be the last one to point this one out. This man is very buff, but has absolutely no ass. This man's ass has been stolen. It's okay. Like the buffness is good. The buffness is good. The hair though, he kind of has himbo energy, but in a way that's kind of maybe a little bit annoying, rather than necessarily being purely endearing. I think we can be friends. I don't think we want to be any closer than that. He could be a funny guy. He could be a funny guy. I feel like he's the kind of guy that makes like occasionally comes up with a really corny joke, laughs at his own joke way too much, and he's not being ironic about it. Like he thinks that his joke was like really funny. That's just the kind of vibe I get. Up next is Stardust Dragon, which is a very weird card. I never looked too closely at some of these cards until putting this list. Have you guys ever looked closely at Stardust Dragon? It's a very weird looking monster. Like, it's kind of got like almost booba, but maybe pecs. It's also got like a really long nose. It's a cool design. I like the wings. Like, I think it's okay, but I don't think it's a smash. I think this one's, I don't even know if it'd be friends. Yeah, I think this was a pass, honestly. I don't know, it's... If I was friends with it, I would be constantly distracted by the silly nose. That's the thing. And then one day he'd notice I'm staring at the nose, and it would all just get very, very awkward. Probably for the best we just don't go there. Next up is Stardust Synchron, which is a card I had no idea existed. And, okay, so they've obviously tried to chibify him and make him cuter. It kind of goes more uncanny here, though, I'm not gonna lie. Like, the large eyes, the more chibi proportions. Knowing Stardust Dragon, this looks kind of like a bit off. It is kind of cute, though. It is kind of cute. It can get head pats, but only because it's so chibified. If it was slightly less chibified, it might have got banished. Alright, it's time for everyone's favourite awkwardly named archetype that isn't called Predap. Super Quant. Super Quanto Blue Layer. And I think this is a pretty easy one here. We smash. We smash Blue Layer. She's great. I mean, Power Ranger outfits are already kind of hot, not gonna lie. I'll be honest, actually, as far as Power Ranger outfits go, like specifically Power Ranger outfits go, I don't think that Blue Layer, I think her outfit is actually the worst in terms of being a Power Ranger outfit. That being said, it doesn't change the fact it's hot as hell. Like, she is hot. I'm not gonna pretend. Then we have Super Quantum Green Layer. He's fine. This is like Green Layer elicits the most kind of whatever reaction from me out of them. I don't think the capes do him the most favors. But he's not bad. It's still a good outfit. I think for that reason, yeah, why not? Sure, why not? Alright, we split them up a little bit. Let's find the others. Let's try and group some of these together now since we're getting near the end. There's Magnus. Where's Red? There's Red Layer. So many cards here all blurring together. There's Red. And White Layer is down here. So let's just special all these Super Quantals out at the moment. So let's start with a Red Layer. Super Quantal Red Layer. And honestly, smash. Yeah. Big buff guy. We like buff guys. We like Power Rangers. We like the helmet. We like the armor. Okay, small detail. I like that the claws are retractable. That's a nice design element. The claws, like, yeah, they're dangerous, but you can clearly see from the design, they can clearly, like, fold or retract. And he's a good guy. He wouldn't accidentally do anything bad with them. He knows what he's doing. We have Super Quantal Mech Layer. Sorry, Super Quantal White Layer, rather. Where are you? Where's White Layer? White Layer's kind of fine. I can't quite work out what's going on with this general bit here. So I don't know if it's like a giant mecha ponytail he's got, or if it connects to his butt and he's just got like a mecha tail. Not sure about that. The funnels, I do think white is probably a good, like, the best colour we've got here, just in terms of the colours, the Rangers. Isn't white like just alpha and humanized? I don't think that's confirmed. They are both fairies, but I don't think so. I think we're just going to put him in a shore, why not, honestly. He's not significantly worse than green, so I think it's okay. And then, of course, we have the one, the only, Super Quantal Mech King Great Magnus, one of those fantastic names in the game. And unlike with Gate Guardian, this one isn't as awkward to deal with the combiner aspect because it's clearly... Okay, it's clearly one guy. It's not like we're expecting this to be three parts that move independently while they're in this form. The pterodactyl head is a little awkward. It's not my favourite mech. He's not my favourite mech. At least in Yu-Gi-Oh! I think we put him in, like, sure, why not? As well. Like, I am down bad for some mechs, but I think, personally, the combiner aesthetic when it's this, like, distinct and having the pterodactyl head is kind of the thing. The head is patable. The pterodactyl head would get head pats. Which I guess there is that benefit. You could smash while also head patting. He's too big. Well, again, Clutchy, we are assuming for every entry on this list, we are operating under the assumption that we are scaling them up or down as appropriate. This is Super Heavy Samurai Ogre Shooten Doji. A big buff guy, but kind of classless. Kind of got the Neanderthal neck all leaned over here. I kind of like the pipes coming out of his back, but yeah, I'm thinking pass as well. Alright, let's get some tiers. Let's group all the tiers together. Let's get all our tiers in a row here. Have I missed... Oh no, I think I've got Kaleido Heart here somewhere. Wait, have I not got Kaleido Heart here? Did I only add the girls? Hold on. Did I only put the, Hold on. Did I only put the, girls of the tournaments in? I thought I grabbed... No, I didn't. I only grabbed the girls. I only grabbed the girl tournaments. Honestly, that's perfectly fine because none of the boy tournaments would be, would rate highly. I don't really think they're very good. So let's start with what we've got in order here. Let's go for Kit Kalos. Yeah, she's pretty attractive. She's pretty good. But okay. She is attractive. I don't like the vibes though. Like, she kind of has sort of prissy princess vibes. I don't know if that's her personality at all. Could be completely off mark here. But that's the vibes I get from the artwork of her. I also, small thing, I don't like how she, compared to some of the other tier cards, like, you can see where the legs become fins. Now, obviously, when they're undressed, that's going to be the case for all of them, but I don't know, I don't think feet picks for tier elements are a great idea. But she's still alright. I think we can put her on a sure, why not? Up next we have tier elements, Havness. So, okay. Havness gets by on a very, very small detail. And it's not the armpits. Before you say it, I know you're all thinking armpits. It's not the armpits. It is the eyes. Havness gets boosted a little bit purely by virtue of having the tired eyes, the baggy eyes. I'm a big sucker for that. Purely because of that, she can get the smash. But that's like, if she didn't have the tied eyes, she would be sure why not here. That is the only reason why. Let me be clear on that. Next up, we have Tearlamont's Merly. This one is easy. She is adorable. I love Merly, but not in that way. She gets head pats, absolutely. Merly is actually my favorite Tearlamont. I really just want to like hug her and head pat her and make her happy. There's one of the Tearlamont card artworks. I think it's no, it's not Meta Noise, is it? I can't remember what it is. One of their spell cards, there's artwork of her splashing one of the others in the background, and she's so cute. She's so cute. Goes to the ban tier. No, Merly did nothing wrong. Ban all the other tiers. Here's my solution. Here's my solution. We will ban every Tearlamont name except Merly. Society will be improved overnight. Up next we have Rukalos. I actually kind of debated on whether we were going to do Rukalos or not, because it's the same woman, a different dress, but I think it is a much nicer dress, and the way she carries herself here is a lot better. Like, she's carrying herself with a lot more confidence here. She doesn't have pretty princess vibes anymore. She has, like, I am the queen and you will bow vibes. Not like in a mommy dummy way, just kind of like, she's got confidence. I think we smash. Rukalos can get the smash. And finally, we get Tearlamont's this name. Albie, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you're doing a great evening tonight. We are about 2/3 through, I'd say, so you've still got plenty to say. So this card, I've heard like 4 pronunciations for this card, and I could not tell you which of them is right. Shiren, Sheeran, Skyren. Okay, this card has one good thing going for it, in my opinion. I like the twin tails, but that's about it. Personally, for me, when it comes to the tiers, second weakest Tearlamont. After, well, we'll see. Buy me dinner. She could impress me. She could impress me. Maybe she's got a really fun personality. Maybe she's not just another ball of tsundere. But she'd have to work a little bit for it. And finally, we have Tier Cash, Tearlamont's Kashtira, who I believe is canonically Kit Colors. And, yeah, this one's kind of a mess. You'd think that I'd love this, right? You would think, hell, you would love this, because it's a Tearlamont, but it's a robot girl, but it's a really ugly robot girl, I'm going to be honest. The axe in the arm does not look good. The mishmash of colours is not good. Also, it's very hard to see in this artwork. I've seen some fan art of this design. Apparently, all of this section here is largely hollow as well, which does not look good. Right, that is fan art, so it might be an incorrect interpretation. Honestly, this one gets banished face down. I really don't like this design. I really don't like this design, and I'm upset because this could have been really good. This had potential to be really good, and they blew it. They just blew it. They could have done it well, and they botched it. Next up, we have the first Dark Lord. Your answer to this one will decide if I Christ you and I'll be able to do it. So first Dark Lord. Okay. So I'm sorry. I think this is a guy. Pretty sure this is a guy. He's got the pretty boyness, but it's not like he's not like super skinny, waifish pretty boy. He's pretty man. He's not pretty boy. I don't really think the exposed abs, not a bad look. I don't like it from a practicality standpoint, but I do like the wings. I feel like he could be a bit of a gloomy guy, though. I think he could be a bit of a downer. He is attractive. He's definitely like beyond the friends tier. But I think we got a dinner first to see how he acts, because I kind of get the vibe this guy could be just like brings the mood down constantly. Going to date with a little dog. True. Up next is the Iris Sword Soul, aka Dogmatica Fleur de Lis, aka Despian Luluwa Lilith. And I'm gonna be honest, might just be artwork again, might just be the angle. Might not be doing her any favours, but like she's fine. She's like absolutely fine. She's not unattractive, but Melanie! Hello Melanie, welcome in. Welcome. Hope you're having a great evening tonight. Yeah, she's just like fine. But I don't know, it doesn't really do much for me. I guess like I'd let her buy me dinner. Like she's not so unappealing that I wouldn't let her do that, but I think that's about where we go. Next up is the Legendary Fisherman. I can't believe someone submitted this card, but there you go. Okay, so obviously this artwork is not flattering. But like, okay. So here's my take on this, right? Remember earlier how we said how Dingersu was the guy that makes sure he takes a picture of himself posing with his car so that you know how he's got a really flash car? This is the guy who takes a picture of him doing something really exciting and really cool so that you think he's cool and interesting. He really cares about how cool you think he is. I don't think you're very cool, buddy, I'm sorry. The loincloth and the wild hair look, like the Tarzan look, is not in. You get the pass, I'm sorry. Up next we have Therion King Regulus. And he's pretty cool. I like Regulus a lot, actually. I think this is a good, like, super robot kind of take, I think. The double jointed legs are a little bit weird. And he's got some big hands. He's kind of the Yowie hands going on a little bit. Robot Yowie hands. But I just think he'd be fun. He just seems like he'd be really fun. I mean, look at how he's posed. He's pointing dramatically. He's got like a wrestling belt on. I'm pretty sure one of the spell cards is literally him having a championship match against Springen's Captain Sargus. Like, I just think this guy's probably a gigantic ham, and I'm kind of into that. I would definitely let him smash. 100% let him smash. Alright, we have some Trap Tricks here. I think I have an extra one here to find. I do. So we have 3 Trap Tricks monsters here. First off, we have Trap Tricks Sarah. Trap Tricks Sarah is on this list specifically because she is adorable. I love my precious little whole daughter. And it goes without saying that she 100% gets the head pats. Absolutely gets the head pats. In fact, if I could, I would make a normal trap card called Head Pat so that I could activate it and then she could go plus off of it. I'm going to follow that up with immediately, we're going to go to Trap Tricks Rafflesia. So Rafflesia here is our representative for basically literally the whole rest of the Trap Tricks archetype, which is to say they all get head pats. Because... Oh, no, sorry, that's the one. Head pats, there we go. Because... Again, they're a bit too petite for my tastes, but they are very, very cute. And this is a great artwork for it because, hey, it shows off most of the members anyway. Those of you with eyes, however, may have noticed that, well, hell, we said the rest of the Trap archetype, but there's one left. Yeah, there is one left. Yeah, Trap Tricks Pinguicula. Maybe this is just my interpretation, but this one looks a little bit less small compared to the other Trap Tricks. I also like the eye, the hair over the eye, and I like the long hair she's got there. We're gonna put it in the sure why not category. It's not like a definite like smash, but it's like, yeah, you can go for that. But I've been be kind of cautious while doing so. Up next, who likes to have fun? Because I'm afraid if you are, then that's about to come to a crashing end because it is time for the Very Fun Dragon, also known as the True King of All Calamities. Banished face down. Really, you think so? You think banished face down? Bearing in mind, we are only judging this based on appearances, right? Bear in mind, right? So obviously, this guy is an obnoxious. I was going to say, this guy's an obnoxious piece of shit, you know, and he deserves his spot on the Forbidden Limited list. We can all agree on that. But, like, I don't know. I'm kind of into it. I'm not going to lie. I kind of like him. Like, this is that kind of thing of, like, it's horrifying, but I can't look away. It's one of those, I can't quite explain this, but I'm going to put it in sure why not. Like, as far as dragons go, he's kind of buff. Like, I don't know if it would be a good time, but I'd be curious to see where it goes. True King of Countries Whistler confirmed. That's the real reason why he got banned on the... That's the real reason he got put on the Forbidden Limited list. He kept rizzing up the Trap Tricks monsters. Alright, up next is, I believe this is an Unchained one? Yes, Unchained Lord Soul of Yama. Luminous, welcome in. I'm in a good evening tonight. So this guy leaves no impression on me. He looks a bit smug, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with a bit of smugness. But he's just fine. Again, the whole aesthetic of like the Japanese kind of Asian thing isn't really my thing. I think we just pass. Alright, who would like to donate one of their monsters on field for the White Woman jump scare? Because it's Underworld Goddess time! Underworld of the Closed World, and yeah, this one's pretty cut and dry, right? Like, this is just a smash. This is just a smash. Like, great card, but also she's very attractive, so I think that's a pretty easy smash. I can't believe someone submitted this, but you know what, based? Uni Zombie. I mean, I don't think it's a stretch to say that both of these guys are kind of unfuckable. But at the same time, they seem cool. I think we would be friends. We'd be friends, we'd go out and do karaoke, and I would drive them home because they clearly gotten plastered. The next one we have is Sarctic Septentrion. This one's very crusty with the image again. Couldn't find a high-res image of this one that was clean. This is fine. It's kind of... Okay. This guy kind of... Again, purely on design, this guy is kind of... Mom, can we have Divine Arsenal AA Zeus Sky Thunder? No, we have Divine Arsenal AA Zeus Sky Thunder at home. Divine Arsenal AA Zeus Sky Thunder at home. Like, it's like this is trying to be Zeus. I know he's not, but it has that vibe. Where did I put Zeus? Was it like, why not, or Smash? I actually can't remember now. That was like 5 hours ago, I can't remember where we put him. I think we'll put him in why not, though. He's not bad, he's fine. He's just not as cool as Zeus. That makes a mistake to name, right? I don't think so. Any of the ones that went on my Twitter, any other ones that made it onto the Discord, I did grab all of them, and I was checking off as I went. So, if they are not here, there was some technical issues. There's a chance they may have got lost in the upload, but otherwise I may have already done them, or it might just be further than I already got to them yet. We've got some vampires. Starting with vampire. Actually, there's a couple here we can group together. Where's Fessa? There we go. We've got Vampire Fraulein with her infamously short legs. Okay, we're not gonna hold the tiny, tiny legs against her. That's not her fault. She doesn't have bad anatomy, she's just drawn that way. I can't quite get a read on her. I can't work out if she's actually gloomy or if she's like just a bit emo. Yeah, Quickie, we have a Discord now! Exclamation mark Discord. Feel free to join if you like. Putting all the whatchamacallit, the schedule and all that up there has been doing it. Tiny legs. Yeah, so here's the thing with this card, right? With this particular card. It is to do with this leg. Right? And the reason being is because you can see the back of her dress here, right? If her leg was long, it would be pushing the back of her, like raising up the back of her dress. But it isn't. Which means, logically speaking, her lower legs are like 6 inches long. Which, okay, that is just bad artwork. That is just bad artwork. We're not judging her on that, but that is the meme with this card, that she's got very tiny little legs. She's alright though, like, she's kind of got the gloominess and the edginess in a way that I don't find unattractive. I think we'd put her in a sure why not. She's okay. I feel like that, yeah, that's a decent spot for her. As far as Vampire Sucker, Vampire Sucker! Vampire Sucker is here, thank you, I missed Vampire Sucker, thank you. Yeah, we have a Vampire Sucker on this list. Someone did submit that. Let's see, up next, while we're doing the vamps. While we're doing the vamps, let's vamp the vamp. Vampire vamp. Yeah, I mean, this is a pretty clear smash, right? I said earlier that I don't like cards when they're trying too hard to be sexy, but I kind of think this is kind of a good borderline of being sexy, but also not trying too hard, so we can definitely put her into smash. Vampire smash, yeah. That's a common take. I'm not even mad about it. Alright, Vampire Fascinator. She's alright. I kind of like how she's a vampire card that isn't super, like, edgy, gloomy. Like, she's actually smiling. She seems quite nice. Sure, why not? Put her in there. Vampire Sucker is up next. A card that, again, only fun and fair things happen when this card hits the field. I don't like this one. I don't like this one. I'll admit, I've never been the biggest fan of blondes. Like, blondes is like, nothing wrong with blondes, but it's kind of that thing where, okay, two identical designs, one's blonde, one is not. I will probably pick the blonde last every time. I don't like her outfit as well. I feel like she's kind of... This is the girl that goes to a party and she's always got like a canister of bubbles or some sort of weird accessory, and that's her personality. Or she dresses really weird to try to get attention because daddy issues, and then just hopes that people will pay attention to her because she does weird and wonderful things. This is like the manic pixie dream girl, but in a way it's kind of weird rather than endearing. I don't like the wings either. Like, she's got spiky wings, but they're feathery wings. I think we'll pass on this one, honestly. Like, she's cute enough. I just don't... The vibes do not pass. Basically, Alice but says, oh, fair. All right, we got Dr. Madlove from Vanquished Soul. So let's assemble Choose Your Fighter from Vanquished Soul. Let's get all the Vanquished Soul names up here. Are we missing anyone here? Are we missing anyone? I think we've got them all. I'll soon figure it out. Anyway, Vanquished Soul. Everyone's favourite fighting game archetype by virtue of it being the only fighting game archetype. Starting off with Dr. Madlove. So, you might be thinking Smash here, but nah, we're gonna hit Pat. She's cute. She's really cute. I love this artwork. Like, she's extremely cute. Again, I'm not... My tastes don't lean towards small. If we... Okay, take this design, take her... take... That's... If we could summon up that hypothetical time wizardry train we've been talking about and age her up into a MILF, then we get the Smash. But for now, Ed Pat. Up next is Vanquished Soul, Caesar Valius. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. Down, forward, fire, dark, earth. This is one of those ones where I'm not a scaly, but I don't know. Caesar Valius, I think he could get it. I think he could. He's pretty good. Like, he is more man than he is dragon. Like, this is not a dragon. This is a dragon man, clearly. And yeah, I think we can smash. I mean, I say we can smash. He'll probably do the smashing. You know, but all right. This one, Vanquished Soul Jiaolong. This is another one of Schrodinger's boxes, right? How much I like this design depends on whether this is a man or a woman. Because I can see either way on this. I think it is a pretty boy. If he's a pretty boy, I'm not so into it. If this is a handsome woman, I am all over it. Like, if this was a handsome woman, instant smash. But I don't think this look works as well for a slender guy. And I think you are right, Astral. I think it is actually a slender guy. So, I did pretty boy survival. Oh, we did the rival to raise. Oh, okay. So, yeah, because he's like a pretty boy, unfortunately, we are going to knock him down some points for that. I don't think it's the best look. I don't think the little side braid, like, it... Because like, the design is very masculine, but then you've got pink hair and a side braid, which are quite feminine. So I think you're right, a dinner. Yeah, I think a dinner's fair. That being said, as I said though, Rule 63 Jiaolong, female Jiaolong, definite smash. Definite. Alright, Vanquished Soul Pantera. Insert Markiplier, would this make me a furry joke here? She seems fun. Like, I feel like she's the sort of person that, like, you know, works out a lot. She's got a nice body. She works out hard, takes care of herself. But I feel like she's not the sort of person to rub it in your face about it. She's kind of easygoing about it. Doesn't give you shit for eating a burger. I don't know. I mean, she's got a nice body. She's got a nice body. I'm not a furry. I think we'll put it into sure, why not? You know? Like, I'm not gonna hold it against her that she's a furry. Funnily enough, there is there actually is a fan edit of this that turns her into a human. It's very well done, actually. I've got to say, like, it's an impressive job. Honestly, that one probably would rank a bit higher. That one might get the smash. Vanquished Soul Raisin is up next. Inside your deck, there are 3 Vanquished Soul Raisins, and they are all still in your deck. Good luck finding them. Raisin seems like a cool guy. He seems fun. He seems like he's got some good energy. I like his style. He's got a good sense of style. I'm not quite sure about the giant, like, jet turbine tonfa. And I'll be honest, the what's the name of it? That haircut he's got. I think that's called an undercut. I don't really know. I'm not that well versed in hairstyle names since I never need to get a haircut. I think it's called an undercut. I'm not the biggest fan of that personally, but he's still a good-looking guy, and he seems fun. He seems like a fun guy. I think we'll go like, yeah, why not? Sure, why not? Maelstrom, go to bed. Poor Maelstrom, you have a great night's sleep. Take care, it's been fun. Alright, Vanquished Soul, Heavy Burger. Not to be confused with Hungry Burger, because they came in the same pack. This one's, unfortunately, I want to like him because he's a very fun card, but massive hands, which I'm not holding him against. Massive hands, you can do a lot with those. But here's the one thing that I can't get over. It's maybe this is very, like, maybe this is superficial, but we're doing a smash or pass stream. The whole thing is superficial here. This is the head, very tiny head. He's got a pompadour. He's got a pompadour. I like pompadours ironically, but I could never see myself with someone with one because it's too goofy. That said, I'm sure he's a good guy. We can still be friends. Just, yeah. Lose the pompadour, maybe we could talk. Yeah, very tiny head, very tiny head. I don't think we've got any Sword Soul on here, but if you look at Sword Soul Chi-Zhao, I think it is, the negate, he has an extremely tiny head. Tiny head. Mr. Oh, we've got to Red Dragon phase yet, but Pot of Greed is down here. That's the one that we went to. We're still ranking these ones. Next it is the final Vanquished Soul member, and the only one that is a super rare, Vanquished Soul Pluton HG. So, we don't see much artwork of this guy. I say guy, this thing. But here's the thing. Here is the thing about this. It's a goo, right? It's a slime. Slimes can do anything. They can turn into anything. Like, you could say to Vanquish to Pluton, hey Pluton, could you like turn into like, you know, big titty goo girl for me? And I mean, if he's into it, he'd do it, right? I think we can, like, we will buy him dinner, and we will discuss the possibility of turning him into a goo girl over dinner, and see how we go from there. True, he's on continue, but he's also like a puddle in that one. Alright, we have another combiner here, which is VWXYZ Dragon Catapult Cannon. I feel like we've gone down a tier compared to Magnus at this point. Chat it up. So don't get me wrong, very cool card. But I don't think this is very smashable. I mean, giant pincer claws, not going to do a lot with that. Dragon head where the crotch should be. I mean, I guess there's potential for things with that if the dragon has a tongue potentially, but giant cannon nipples, like, I feel like the cannons are just going to get in the way of things. We can be friends, but like, I don't know how we would do anything beyond that. Witchcrafter! Whoops. Witchcrafter! Madame Vere! Madame Smug. Extremely smug. I don't like this image. The smug aura mocks me. That's not actually true. I think she's adorable. She 100% gets the head pats. And the very funny thing about this is, this character is actually canonically an adult. Because, let me find another one here, because this character is canonically this character. Ridiona, the Magistress of Vere. Ridiona dies in the lore and is brought back to life as Madame Vere. And I don't think it's ever quite explained why she became, like, very small in the process, but that is the canonical timeline. It goes Vere, Rileona, Vere, and then... Oh, wait, no. Rileona Magistus wardrobe, and then Vere. Wearing a big gown. I didn't bother with that one, because that one really is just her in a different dress. And honestly, that one's kind of silly looking. But Rileona, on the other hand, she gets a smash. Who doesn't like a big titty witch waifu? She got the hat, she got like a nice dress. I like her hair colour a lot. Yeah, definitely gets it. We have another witchcrafter here as well. I can fish them out while we're doing this. Where are you, Jenny? There she is, witchcrafter Jenny. This one was submitted specifically. And yeah, she's cute. She's very cute. I like the glasses. Again, blonde's not my favourite, but Aruba's... No, I didn't put Aruba on this, actually. Probably should have done. Aruba would have been smashed for certain, yeah. I think Jenny can get smashed as well. Jenny can get a smash. Maybe if we can like keep her busy enough, she won't end up becoming part of the Endymion archetype later. All right, Zodiac Trident. I know everyone's really scared with this card coming back with Barrage back off the list, but I'm gonna be real. I know a lot of people see Trident and are like Mummy or Smash. I don't like her. I think her outfit's too busy, and again, she's got the 5 head going on. Like, we can be friends, but like, that's about it, honestly. I don't, yeah, doesn't do anything for me, this. You thought it was a male? Melanie, she has big honka-donka-badonkers right here. In fact, not only does she have honka-donka-badonkers, but her clothes make it look like they're being grabbed. It's okay, though. To be fair, if I hadn't seen it in Master Duel's animation, I probably would think the same. Next up, we have Tri-Brigade. Again, we can combine a few, well, not combine a few, but we can put these together. Wait, shares being done. Let me just loop these all together. There we go. I think that's all done. So first off, we have Tri-Brigade. Where are you? Oh, no, this is technically Springen's kit, isn't it? Yeah. That's why I can't find it under Tri-Brigade. Oh, no, it's just Tri-Brigade kit. Never mind. Ignore me. Tri-Brigade kit. Okay. I just want to say something about this artwork. Specifically, this artwork. This is not a reflection on the character. This does not affect the rating at all. I just want to point something out that always bugs me about every time I see this artwork, okay? This rocket. Like, I'm not insane, right? That's just a penis. That is just a penis. It's a giant flying penis. I just needed to get that out of my system. No one else ever addresses that. I just feel like it needs to be said. Anyways, that said, Spinner's cute. She is very cute. She's extremely cute. I don't think she's smashable, but I think we can definitely give her some head pats. Like, she's very, very cute. I would definitely head pat her. But yeah, I don't think we smash because we don't need to smash because she has a little sister, a big sister rather. Because we have, of course, Tri-Brigade, Ferrigit, the Baron Blossom, and yeah, I mean, this is easy smash, easy peasy smash. I mean, I don't need to elaborate. You guys can see her. You're looking at her. You're seeing the same picture I'm seeing. And funnily enough, I've said earlier multiple times how I'm not big into like cat girls. For some reason, I just like Ferrigit's take on it. I think the more upright Lynx style ears just look better. And our last one of the Tri-Brigade, we have Tri-Brigade Charade, the Ominous Omen, who is coming down to banish one card on the field non-targeting style. Where's Charade? Hold on. I'm trying to find it in my images here. I just call him Charade, that's why, not Tri-Brigade Charade. Charade, mask off, meh, mask on, oh no, he's hot. Astral, exactly correct. Exactly correct. The mask stays on during. 100%. Easy smash. Easy peasy smash. Also, I said it before, and I'll say it again. Oh, there's reverse order? No. The mask stays on. The mask stays on. The mask is one of the best bits. You don't like dog or cat girls so much, but what about I know she goes. So dog girls I'm fine with. It's cat girls and fox girls I'm just very burnt out with. Bunny girls kind of the same. Sheep girls, I don't really see enough sheep girls to have an opinion on them, to be honest. But yeah, it's just like cat and fox girls. I'm just kind of bored of them. They're just so common. Oh, we missed a spiral. That's fine. Spiral Super 8. Oh, actually, I think we've got a couple. Hold on. We've got another one here. We've got Sleeper here as well. Okay. Spiral Super Agent. This guy seems like a fun time. Like, he really does. Like, okay, I know that I gave grief to Borga for having a pompadour, and this guy's like halfway to having a pompadour. But he just seems fun. This guy looks like he's got a fantastic sense of humor. Like, he's a sharp dresser, and he's a good-looking guy. And also, like, you know, he's a man. He's not a boy, you know? I think we could smash. We would smash Super Agent. What about cowgirls? I like cowgirls. Cowgirls are good. We like cowgirls. And then our final one, which is, talk about a downgrade, unfortunately, which is Spiral Sleeper, which is the older version of Spiral, what do we call it? Spiral, Double Agent. So, like, I feel like this guy could be really good. Like he's like, I like that he's buff. I like that he's dressed nicely. He needs a cleanup. This hair. I know that in Double Helix he has his hair more tidy. This hair, the lack of shaving, like it doesn't look like a deliberate beard. It looks like it just kind of happened because he's not taking care of himself. I feel like this is a I could fix him situation. I would say buy me dinner. We buy dinner because we figured it out. And if this guy is a fix-up-upper, like, I will say this guy would not move from buy me dinner to sure why not. This guy would move from buy me dinner to smash. Like, it is just because it doesn't look like he takes care of himself. That's why I think we can't go to smash. If I put Double Helix in here, though, which I didn't put Double Helix in because it's just two different guys, but his Double Helix one would be smash. Just for the record. Up next we have, which one? This is Telenite, isn't it? Yeah, Telenite. Telenite Ptolemaeus. You can all act impressed at the fact that I pronounced that correctly. I know that word because of Gundam 00. I don't know what I'm looking at here. And by that I mean, okay, obviously it's a centaur. I can't work out what's going on with the body though, like, centaur, yeah, I'm thinking it's a centaur lady. I don't know, I don't quite know what you do with a centaur, is the thing. I feel like that would be very unsatisfying for one of us or the other. For that reason alone, I think we'll just be friends. Because, like, I don't know what like, it's a very good design, I like the design, but I don't know what else we could do, to be honest. I think it'd just be awkward. Right, Mayakashi, Yuki Onna. I've got two Yuki Onnas here, let's go the other one. So we'll start off with Yuki Onna, we'll do the Icicle one first. Yuki Onna, the Icicle Mayakashi, and... she's alright. I like the colours. The colours are good. But... it's kind of why not? Like, yeah, she doesn't seem like trouble. She's not unattractive. But just, yeah, check her in, why not? Seems like a good enough place for her. And then we've got the Absolute Zero version. Absolute Zero. This one hits differently. And not just because of the outfit. The vibes are very different here. The smugness here makes her hit pretty differently. Again, I feel like this one would be a good time. And although she's smug, she doesn't seem smug in a way that's trouble. She seems smug in a way that's fun. The outfits are not my favourite, but I think we can smash. I think we can get a smash on that. Next up, we have the Wicked Avatar, which is Orb. I don't know how we do. I don't know what. I don't know how to address the Orb. I could ponder the Orb, but I feel like this would be a rather unfulfilling experience for the both of us. It's a shape-shifting Orb. Oh, hold on. If it shape-shifts, that could change things. Shape-shifting could go a long way in its favour. So can orb turn into anything? Take any form. Ah, well that changes things then. That's a smash. I mean, if you can take the form of anything, then is it a clone of what it's facing? I'm not sure that I'm into the self-cest. Although I've never tried it. I mean, don't knock it until you've tried it, right? Potato and chips. I love these guys. These guys are beans. I love them. They're so goofy. They are friend-shaped. Look at them both. Look at them both. I mean, there's no smashing here. We can't smash potato and chips, but we will definitely give them head pats. Oh, yeah, we can do the rest of the wicked gods out of the way. Yeah, sure. Let's grab those real quick. Wicked Dreadroot and to Eraser, and Dreadroot is Dreadroot. Here we go. Okay. So let's have a look at the wicked Dreadroot first. Where are you in my folder? Wicked Dreadroot. So I don't know. I'm not quite feeling this one. Like, obviously he's a big buff guy, but he's kind of wearing someone's skull as a cloak. This guy is trying real hard to be edgy, I think. Like, the buffness is good, but the drip is a mess. This is not a great look for you, sir. Why do we put Obelisk, though? Why not? Dinner. I think we're just going to pass on him, actually. I don't think we'd give him dinner. I think he presents himself in such a... I think he presents himself in such a bad way here that I wouldn't want to give him the chance at dinner. Wicked Eraser, I think this one is. Yes, Wicked Eraser. Edgy Ra. Okay. It kind of looks like he's got a massive nose in a very unflattering way. I'm not actually sure where. I think this is a dragon, right? Like this is Edgy Slifer, yeah. So like, it's like, I guess it's like a dragon face. Yeah, it's a mouth. I don't know. Yeah, it's kind of plain but also edgy. Yeah. So I think this one's gonna get the pass. Honestly, I don't think it's gonna make the cut. All right, it's time to get the suck, which will be relinquished. Fun fact about relinquished that I'm certain some of you will know, but this may come as a shock to some of the others. Did you know this here that I'm circling right now? This is not relinquished's head. This is relinquished's head. It's got a tiny, tiny little head. Tiny little head. Tiny head. So, I mean, I think relinquished is a very cool monster. I think the design is very interesting. I don't think it's smashable, though. I mean, I guess you could do some things with the eye stalks, but he's got, like, bladed fingertips. So that's going to be painful at best. And I don't even think he'd get much out of it, to be honest. I think we'll just pass. Up next we have... Oh, it's Mojamas! Let's put this one here as well. Yeah. We've got Java Pink, and this is an unfortunate one. I don't think you guys will think twice about me just sliding this one at the banished face down. It's kind of well, actually, you know, I'm not gonna lie, the more I'm looking at it, it's kind of like derpy cute. It's actually kind of growing on me, I'm not gonna lie. I think we can give it a head pat. We give it a head pat, but we give it a head pat from, like, arm's length. Just in case it's got something, like, contagious. It's like a bad guy, just seems like... Definitely not smash material, but it's kind of got, like, that derpy, creepy cuteness about it. The same cannot be said for Ojama Yellow. I think we can all agree safely. This is one of the most unappealing monsters ever designed, and just banish it face down and move on with our lives. Next up we have, this is, hold on, Red Dragon Vase, and kind of like Pot of Greed. I'm not quite sure what we can do with this, I'll be honest. Is a vase, but well, hey guys, check it out. Look at this. Check it out. It's horny. I'm a comedic genius. But I mean, it's kind of cool looking. But I don't think it's really smashable. Let's just pass on it. Leave it at that. Up next is one of the Vendreads. I always get the Vendreads mixed up, so let's get them together when we do this. Vendred. Wait, where's my Vendreads? Wait, is this our Vendred? Damn you, Vendreads and your funny names? It's Vendred Slayer, thank you. Why is it not showing up here? Why can't I find it? Am I just gonna... Hold on. What's my name? Where's my Vendred Slayer artwork? It's just not in here, what the heck? How did it... What? I'm literally looking in my folder. Oh, it's Revendred, that would explain it, okay. Yeah, it's Revendred, okay, thank you. Revendred Slayer, here we go. So, I mean, this is just Spawn, right? This is literally just Spawn. I don't even read comics books, but it's just Spawn. Where did we put... I can't remember where we put Avendred Slayer. Because it's been a hot minute. This was the other one, wasn't it? Yeah, I think so. I don't know, it's fine. It's kind of buff. I don't know what you could do with the extra arms, but... Yeah, sure, why not? And then the other one, the Revendred Executor. This guy's kind of trying a bit hard, I think. I think he's kind of trying to overcompensate a bit here. I think that's... Yeah, the big old... I don't even know what's going on there. Back arms or forearm attachments? I don't know. It's not working for me, I'm afraid. That'll be a pass. Up next is another Shiranui. We have Shiranui Shogun Saga. Yeah, kind of like a lot of these very heavy Japanese ones. Doesn't really do anything for me. He's like a guy, I guess, or a girl. I don't know. I'm assuming a guy. Kind of looks like a guy. But fancy swords. But yeah, no, I think he's possibly compensating for something with that. We have... I had to put some classics in here, of course. So we have Summon Skull. Although, let's be honest, Summon Skull is not an attractive monster. Very strange head proportions. He's kind of got the Exodia mouth, where he's got like a big mouth full of teeth but no lips. So I think we're actually going to banish you face down, Summon Skull. You used to be good in Blue Eyes format, but not anymore. Alright. I feel like you guys were either trolling me with this one, or you knew exactly what you were doing with this one. But we have Super Dreadnought Rail Cannon Juggernaut Libe, which is a giant train with a very long barrel. And we have Super Dreadnought Rail Cannon Gustav Max, which is also a train with a very long, extendable barrel. And I'm just going to grab these and we're just going to put them here, and I am going to refuse to elaborate further. And in fact, I'm going to distract you from the fact that I just put these both into Smash with some more artwork. Because I told you guys that my favourite thing to do is to make waifus out of things that are the opposite of being waifus. Which means I have in fact made a waifu out of Super Dreadnought Rail Cannon Gustav Max. So behold, Super Dreadnought Rail Waifu Gustav Max. The face looks like that because if you look closely at Gustav Max, it kind of has like a weird mask on part of it. That's why she's got that mask on. So there we go. Second Tomboy GF for you guys, which would also get smashed. Well, the Winged Dragon of Ra. Next, let's grab the other two god. Let's have Slifer here. So we have Slifer, the Sky Dragon, or Slifer, the executive producer. Yes, that joke is old. No, I don't care. It still funny to me. So it's a dragon, right? It is a dragon. It do be a dragon. Do be having two mouths, though. One, I mean, I don't know whether or not it would, but I can definitely imagine there's things it could do with the mouths. I think for the kind of like side verb, we put it in, sure, why not? I think for that reason it can go into there. And of course, you guys didn't seriously think that I had only made a waifu out of obelisk, did you? No, of course not, of course not. Behold, as I summon to the field, Slifer, the stepsister! I'm actually gonna lie, I think this is actually my favourite of the three. No nonsense business, waifu. What are you doing, step bro? Activating solemn judgment to negate your summon. Brother, you can't negate my summon, you know this. And then, of course, the final one would not be complete without the Winged Dragon of Ra! I always kind of thought Winged Dragon of Ra kind of looked, kind of looks dumb. It just kind of looks silly. Like, we all know the jokes of Mega Ultra Chicken and all that, but it really does just look like a chicken. I also never understood why this one specifically looks like it's made of, like, a construct. Like, I know Obelisk is made of stone, but he doesn't look like a construct. I know that Slifer is just a dragon. This is called the Winged Dragon of Ra, but, like, it looks like a machine. I don't get it. I never understood it. The colour's nice, but I think we'll just pass. The cover sort of goes, after all, why bother worrying about the Winged Dragon of Ra when you could instead summon the Blinged Mummy of Ra? Because of course we had to finish out the set. Actually, this one's pretty good as well. I think this is also one of my favourite ones. I think Slifer is probably the best though. Alright. Up next is Husbandos, the Fire Monarch. This is actually one of the weaker monarchs in my opinion, I'm not gonna lie. And it comes down to two things. The first is the armor. Oops, wrong one. That's the cursor. The armor. This armor down here, I know this armor is perfectly reasonable. This is perfectly, like, this is practical armor. I just think it looks bad. The other thing is, he's got the mouth hole. He's got a mouth hole and no visor, no eyes in his visor. Which leads me to, the only thing I can think of upon seeing this is that Husbandos is actually just a gimp. And you know what? Good for him. Good for him. I hope that he gets dommed like he wants. But I'm good, thanks. I'm gonna pass. Up next we have Time Wizard. Time would it go? He's just a little guy. But here's the question. Here's the question of Time Wizard, and I don't think there's a right or wrong answer. Is this the face? Or is this the face? The world may never know. Because, like, this is the clock face, and it's got eyes. But are these two little dots eyes? Who can say? Who can say? Maybe it is both. Maybe it is both. Either way, I think Time Wizard is pretty cute. Like, it's kind of like derpiness about it. Definitely not smashable. But we can definitely give him some head pats. However, did you guys know that I'm sure some of you are aware of a mechanic in Yu-Gi-Oh! If a card has an effect that is a when trigger and it's an optional effect, if that effect meets its conditions in the middle of a chain, on chain link 2 or higher, it cannot be activated. It does something called missing the timing. Well, what if Time Wizard was an anime girl? And what if the anime girl was single? Would that make her miss the timing? You get it? Because it's a joke, because miss is a verb, but it's also a title given to an unmarried woman, so therefore this is miss the timing. I am a comedic genius, you may laugh, you're not allowed, it's permitted. This one actually
Failure.
Wasn't that bad, was it? Okay, I'll redeem myself. This one I actually have a commission for this one. Yomi actually got me a nice commission of this one, in like a nice high-res one. So there you go. This is the only one I have that is like this, but there you go. Now you two can miss the timing. Alright, who's up next? Oh, it's Visas! Visas Starfrost! Okay, genuine story. No hate, but I am honestly curious. Does actually anyone like Visas Starfrost? Like, does anyone find him remotely interesting? Or, like, his story, like, interesting? I'm not shaming you if you do, but I've never heard... Like, I know people that are, like, really enthusiastic about, say, the branded lore. I have never heard anyone say the same thing about Visas Starfrost. Nobody cares. The only reason anyone cares about Visas and his entire lore is because tier elements are cute and Kashtira is annoying. Well, there is also Vanadium Primeheart, whose special effect prevents it from being targeted by monster effects. No monster is safe from his multiple energy blades. Find Vanadium Primeheart in Cyberstorm Access now. Maybe 3 of you get that joke, but I don't care. Anyway, Visas, he's just like, he's fine, he's just a guy. Again, he's kind of like the Japanese style aesthetic going on. The arm's cool, but doesn't make him like hot. It's just kind of like, oh, what's wrong with your arm? You know, it's like a... Actually, I was gonna say that's like a one-line thing. Like you ask, oh, what's wrong with the arm? He tells you what's wrong with the arm, and then you're just like, oh, okay, neat. And you just kind of have to move on with your life, and it doesn't really go anywhere, like, you know. Or you ask what's wrong with the arm, and then he proceeds to tell you everything about it in excruciating detail, and you get like 5 minutes in, and you're like, he's still talking about the arm. He is not going to stop talking about the arm, is it? He is not. He's still going. He is still talking about the arm. Still talking about the arm. The whole universe is his hand, literally. Well, I guess if that's the case, then he could just pull out something else to smash him, because he's not getting it from me. Pass. Up next we have Ubel. Just vanilla Ubel. No Ultimate Nightmare or Terror Incarnate here. I never liked Ubel, I'm going to be honest. I think the whole dichotomy of like the half male, half female is interesting. You know, Ubel is probably one of the few confirmed non-binary representations we have in Yu-Gi-Oh! Which, yeah, that's kind of neat. I just don't think the design's very appealing, though. Smash? Really, Zordon? Damn, Zordon's down bad for you, Belle. I ain't judging you aloud, but for me, honestly, I'm the banished face down. I really don't like Ubel's design. I think the idea is good. I think the execution is bad. I think they could do this concept, even like the whole half male, half female thing, they could do this way better. It has been done way better in other things. I've seen it. Up next we have Sunsork, or Sunsorceress rather, not Sork. Hey, we've got another witch waifu here. Very cute, very cute. Like the hair. She's like fine. Honestly, she's like, this is the girl you go after when you hit on Beyond the Pendulum and she turns you down. This is your second choice. That's how I look at her. I'll give her the sure why not treatment, because you know, she's just attractive, but given the choice between her and Beyond the Pendulum, I'd go Beyond the Pendulum every time. Alright, Machine King is back for round 2. He is. Perfect Machine King. And you know what? Good for him. It's a good glow up. It's kind of still got a bit of that retro mech kind of design, you know? He kind of looks a little bit like he belongs in Robotech or something like that. But that's not a bad thing. In fact, actually his head sculpt now, he's kind of got the heavy arms head sculpt going on. Honestly, yeah, why not? Go for it. We need more handsome Robo boys, and you know, they're not going to make them unless we start giving them reps. Alright, next up, I'm going to synchro summon my soul, Red Dragon Archfiend. That's what happens when Helm tends to become even more British. This is kind of another one of those ones that's kind of like True King of All Calamities for me. It's like, okay, it's obviously a dragon, but it's a very humanoid dragon. And unlike something like, say, Stardust, it hasn't got the weird nose. I think I could smash. I guess kind of why not, you know? It's not like a enthusiastic smash. But like, yeah, why not? Why not? Why do British people play amazing there because it makes it better British? True. Alright, well, watch out, because I'm getting racist, and by racist I mean rescue assist. It's a joke. Rescue ace, which one is this? Impulse. Yeah. No, this is good. This is good. Do you like a man in uniform or a woman in uniform? Could be either. I'm assuming Impulse is a guy just because it's a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Yu-Gi-Oh is not very good about making women that don't look obviously like women. Honestly, smash. Smash, but we smash. However, although we smash, the mask and helmet stays on. Always. You never take the mask and helmet off. That's the rule. Up next, we have the other Rescue Ace monster. We have Rescue Ace Airlifter. Bit of a downgrade here. I think the blue doesn't look as good. But I mean, this is still... Although this is a downgrade, I mean, this is still Smash. This is still very smashable. Like, it's a slight downgrade, but not by much. And again, helmet stays on. Helmet stays on. I was very surprised that someone submitted this one, actually. Royal Knight of the Ice Barrier. I don't know whether you guys submitted this just because you were trying to, like, just find something obscure or something, or if you guys were trying to appeal to me and trying to appeal to my tastes. If you were trying to appeal to my tastes, you did it, because he's an easy smash. This card, I love this card's look and artwork. It's unfortunate this card is unplayably bad, but it's very cool. Thanks for the token. I haven't seen the token, unfortunately. I don't know the token. And we're down with some pretty highs here, actually, you know? Because next up we have got Secret Six Samurai Hatsume, which is... Wait a minute, I'll take it. I mean, I'm going to just quote the man Rata himself when I say this. You could play Secret Six Samurai Hatsume because she's a good part of the deck. You could also play her because she's a pink ninja girl in spats. You are valid, my friend. And yes, we will smash. I love a gorgeous design, great design. Honestly, real talk, the fact that her outfit is pink does a lot for the design, in my opinion. If it was like blue or something, I think I would be significantly less enthusiastic about it. Next up is last of our Shivanuis. We're getting near the end now, guys. Shivanui Skill Saga Supremacy. I'm sorry that I've kind of had about the same reaction to all the Shiranuis, but it's kind of how I feel about it, honestly. They are kind of just all about the same to me. Again, the whole Japanese look is kind of whatever. I mean, just pretty enough. Like, it's kind of a why not situation, but it's yeah, she is sort of pretty, but it's kind of it's a why not, but a, you know, not especially enthused why not. What I cannot say the same for is our next contestant. I'm pretty sure you guys all saw this one coming a mile off. Sprite Pink. Easy level 2 smash. I have no idea why Sprite Pink's art specifically is so needlessly horny. Like, I don't know why the artist felt the need for the lightning monster to have birthing hips and booba. But you know what? Bless them for it. Bless them for it. Our next one is Sprite Jet. And this is one of those ones that I had not looked closely at the artwork for until I was kind of putting this together. And, like, Jet's kind of cool, actually. I never really looked too closely at what was going on, but, like, just in case you are like me and you could not properly work this image out, he's got, like, a hood going on and, like, energy, but kind of twin tails. Not really that ears, I guess. I don't know. I think Jet is a pretty cool guy. I feel like there is a chance edgy boy, yeah, he could be a bit edgy. I think this is one of those... I'd say sure, why not? Like, he's a good-looking guy. I like that. I like his aesthetic, his general vibe. I feel like this could be a one-and-done kind of deal depending on his vibes, but yeah. And then we have, after that, penultimate one, our final Sprite monster. we have Sprite Red, who is kind of there's a bit too much of a childish vibe here for me. Also, 5-head again. But she's still very cute. No, she's still very cute. I like her colors and whatnot. Dress is very good. I actually like how they shaded the white of her coat. It's got a kind of slight iridescence about it, I think. Head pats. Definitely head pats. And our final monster, the final monster of our entire Smash or Pass, is the last Charmer monster, Win the Wind Charmer. She's pretty cute. She's not like... I don't feel like head pats. I feel like this is kind of a why not situation. Yeah. She's cute. I know that she has like her lore where she becomes El Shaddai Winder. But, yeah, I think this is kind of a why not situation. Alright, well, with that, guys, we have done it. Let me just close this. And let's scroll the stuff on the bottom. And we'll just do a slow pan up here. Slow as we can do. So, guys, that's it. Almost 5 hours later, we have gone through 262 monsters, asterisk. There is a non-zero chance that there may possibly have been one or two that got lost in the upload process. I did do my best to try to stop that from happening, but I can only do so much to deal with the website's jank. I think that everyone made it here, though. I didn't notice anyone going while I was sorting the images out who was missing from it. But I'm sure. So your submissions didn't come up. Who did you submit, Chilla? Who did you submit? Tell me who you didn't submit, and I'll tell you. I can do an unofficial one if they're not on here. When Wishy Goes was actually kind of pretty, but in the first one she's still too young. She's cute. Fair. Again, we're kind of assuming under the idea that we're operating under the assumption that all these characters are of legal age because we have no idea how old they are. And, you know, because there's so many wildly varying art styles in Yu-Gi-Oh!, it's kind of hard to tell based on that. Like, you look at Queen Madolche Tiramisu, she's like 3 heads tall. That would imply she's like a baby, but that's obviously not the case. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with this. I think we've got... I don't think there's anyone here as we're going through this list where I'm looking at them again and immediately thinking, oh, that actually seems like a bad one there. I think everyone here largely makes sense. Remember, because we have just ever so slightly. I didn't mean to do quite that side. There we go. A little slow pan here. Ojama Black getting that dinner in. Judgment of a stoic stern man in scolding an angry grandfather. True. I will say, if we were talking about Solemn Man, Judgment Man, sure, why not? The other versions probably pass. He just has much more gravitas in Solemn Judgment. And here's the Smash tier. I'm not surprised that this tier ended up so full, because, I mean, let's be honest, you know, Yu-Gi-Oh! Has a lot of nice monsters. And of course, absolute, literal best girl, Evil Twin Kill at the top. Woo! I don't know about you guys, but I'm a little bit tired. Suffice it to say, 5 hours of straight talking will do that to you, but I'm happy with this list. And I will be saving this list, and I'll be dumping it in the Discord, and I will try, if you guys feel like doing so, I will try to combine, not combine, I will try to share this. Link Elsa, she's right here. She's in Smash. She is here. See? Elsa. I kind of just put one entry for each of the Charmers because they're the same person. But, yeah. So we're going to so I will try to get the link for this to dump it in the Discord. So if you guys feel like making your own version of it, you'll be able to do that. Hopefully. I don't know how easy that is to do, and I don't know if it will save. It may not save, because I did miss a few of the names off of this when I was setting this up. It might not save that, I'm not sure about, but we will figure it out. Either way though, guys, I'm going to go ahead and move us over to the chatting scene, and we'll find someone to have a raid and end on that up with, okay? What about Venom of Venus also got this? Did I get that one? Maybe I'll look see if that is in my folder. Not in my folder. I don't know that one off the top of my head, I'm afraid, so I can't really say. But anyways, I'll meet you guys over by the chatting screen in just a moment. Alrighty, guys. Well, that was a heckin' load of fun. I certainly hope you guys thought so too. She wasn't in the list. No, she wasn't in the list. If you sent her through and she didn't make it to this, then apologies. But I can only do what I can to try and make sure we don't miss anything. Absolutely. Oh, well, thank you. Yeah, I'm glad you guys had fun. I had a lot of fun doing this. Honestly, this was something that I want to give credit to Zordon. I had this idea to do the Smash or Pass, on my own at one point. I thought to myself, oh, I'll do that could be a fun idea. But I wasn't sure if it would be something to be fun or it'd be enjoyable. And then I think it was last week or the week before, Zordon actually suggested it, and I was like, funny you should say that, Zordon. I thought that would be a good idea. So yeah, thank you for encouraging me to go ahead and go through with that. For now, though, let's have a look-see and see who is online that we can give a little raid to. Let me see here. No Yu-Gi-Oh friends online, unfortunately. Oh, I know someone we can raid. They're not playing Yu-Gi-Oh, but we can raid. We're going to raid Bolts the Mechanic. They're not playing Yu-Gi-Oh right now, but they do play Yu-Gi-Oh. They are familiar with it. They've actually been here a couple of times. They're playing Hollow Knight right now. So give them some love when we get there. You guys all know the standard message by now. Perfectly normal main raid. And of course, if you have the emote, feel free to drop the emote on the end. If you don't have the emote, that's absolutely fine as well. Feel free to put a heart in or just leave it blank, whatever you're feeling up to. For now, though, guys, I'm going to see myself going off for now. I'm going to be going to bed. I will be putting on my schedule tomorrow because it's too late for me to write it right now. I normally do my schedule on Sundays, but I don't normally stream on Sundays. So, and just in case, I was about to say, yeah, if you haven't joined yet, my Discord is now open. I will be posting my schedule onto Twitter as usual. But if you want to be informed as soon as it goes up, it will go into my Discord, and you'll also get notifications of when I go live. And of course, we've got all kinds of other channels there. You can talk about Yu-Gi-Oh and post memes and whatnot. And I'll probably share some of the artwork I share with you guys tonight as well later. For now, though, I hope you guys all had a wonderful time. I'm going to go power down for now, so it might be a bit quiet for the rest of the night. But please give your love to Bolts when we get there, and I'll see you all again very, very soon. Thank you all for tonight. It was wonderful, and have a fantastic evening. Take care. Whoops, I hit the wrong one. Shush, no you can't, you're lying.